make way here. We see the death ward committed as well. You are not getting away, KingCharlie. He gets taken down by the Witch Doctor. Amplified damage doing work there as well, coupled up with the death ward, and 1-for-1 trade, mid laner for mid laner, and now that is the window that Max X were waiting for. Roshan is all up for the taking. KingCharlie, the side of Entity do see the fact that they're going for Roshan here. They do have the trap in play, but is that gonna be time enough for them to make the play? KingCharlie's not gonna be buying back instant here. He's gonna come in, 3-hero call coming in, but I picked up the edge. What a beautiful steal coming in from Dota. That Ravage is gonna hit 2 heroes in the backline, but Balaji's gonna be able to get the spin off. A massive ulti coming in from Swifty here, and Invoker gets 1 kill. Ursa picks up another one. It's not done just yet, but a beautiful call coming in. 4-hero call coming in. 1 jump, 2 jump, 2 heroes going down. But sadly though, he's gonna take a fall. Ogre Magi is not gonna be able to do much. It is a 3-for-3 trade at the end of it all. Templar Assassin able to come in at the very end to pick up those kills. So really well done for both these sides. 3-for-3 like I said, but the gold exchange of about 800 and an XP change of about 800 as well, going the way of Max X. So looks like they did, however, manage to come out slightly on top there. We do see the Omni Slash coming in as well, and that is a dead StarLadder. So Entity though do manage to pick up a really important kill there on the StarLadder. That's going to delay up his blink dagger here. Let's go ahead and look at the gold. It's 1,500 gold going the way of Entity Esports, and an XP lead of about 1,000 as well. So it looks like it's going to be a tier 1 for tier 1 trade coming in here. Blizzard as well as Evil Ash and Swifty are going to go for this tier 1 tower here, and on the side of Max X, they're going to look to trade away towards Entities tier 1 at the bottom. Ursa Warrior as well as the Tide Hunter are going to be going in onto the back lines here, and looks like there's going to be no contest coming in just yet, but we'll have to wait and see if they're going to trade away tier 2s as well. StarLadder has already in fact set up here at the tier 2, so we might expect Max X to make a play here. Witch Doctor is coming in as well, and looks like Entity, they don't want to back down just yet. They're going to be leading up with the Axe as well as the Ogre Magi here. We do see amplified damage coming out from StarLadder here, and there goes the blink call comes in. Massive double TPs coming in from the side of Max X. Call goes up, not going to connect in. The Death Ward is going to lay into Blizzard here, and he's going to take the fall in the back lines. There's going to be no committal coming in from the rest of Entity. They just want to get out. TB out comes in from the Ogre Magi. Looks like Axe is going to make it out as well, and Max X are not going to further pursue this. Juggernaut gets taken down, about 650 gold swing going the way of Max X there, and Entity are gonna cut their losses there. And let's look at the item progression coming in. We did see Axe use that Blink Dagger a couple of times. He does have 1,800 gold to boot on top of that. Ursa Warrior has gone in for that Diffusal Blade, in fact, instead of the Blink Dagger. So not really sure what that was aimed at, but I'm guessing he wants that chase potential to come into play in the near future. And Juggernaut as well as the Ogre Magi and the Templar Assassin are going to take down this tier 1 tower here in the mid lane, and Entity are going to have a, and there you go, we see the StarLadder. In fact, he's going to get caught out here. He does manage to get out there in the nick of time. He did, however, have the backup of the Invoker as well as the Tide Hunter there. So Tide Hunter, how far is he off the map? He is quite a ways off. He should have it in the next 2 minutes, and probably going to go for that Guardian Greaves soon after. And Entity looks like they do want to make their case for this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. It is really low, so There you go. It's gonna start off with Crowley here. Crowley's gonna come in, but there's a deny coming in from the Invoker, and there is an immediate blink out coming in from the Templar Assassin, who does have that blink dagger picked up here. So that's gonna be some more mobility for the side of Entity Esports. Net worth now has fallen all the way back down to about 750 lead, going the way of Entity Esports, and an XP lead now is in favor of Max X. So a very neck and neck game here between both these squads. For the viewers who are just tuning in, this is game one of the best of three between Entity and Max X here in the Asus ROG Masters LAN finals happening at Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. This is the group stages. Templar Assassin is going to be following up some ancients here. What is she going to go for? She does have that Blightstone ready, so is that going to be a casual Blightstone, or is that going to be made into a Desolator? Only time will tell. Juggernaut, what has he gone for? He did have the Drum of Endurance, and he's gone for that Yasha. It's probably going to be the Manta style here. It's going to allow him to dispel quite a few spells, mainly that amplified damage coming in from the StarLadder there. So Invoker is going to be teaming up to the top lane. StarLadder does have that shiny new Blink dagger picked up, so that is Blink. StarLadder is going to be your initiator. He's the one who carries the Blink dagger for the side of Max X. They're going to be grouping up here on the side of Max X. Are they going to go in for some sort of a smoke play here? They do have a smoke out onto the Witch Doctor. Tier 1 is nice and healthy on the side of Entity, so they're probably going to be trying to make a case for that. Juggernaut does get spotted out, but he's going to fall back in the nick of time. Entity, are they looking to make a play here? They do bring in the Crystal Maiden as well as the axe towards the mid lane here. Templar Assassin is all on her own here in the bottom lane. Pings coming in from Max X. There's going to be a TP coming in as well from the Invoker. StarLadder, he is smoked up for the moment along with the Witch Doctor. Ursa Warrior not under the effects of smoke all. There you go. It's going to be a loop around coming in. It's only you. 4 heroes on the side of... Okay, there we go. The TP is coming in from Crowley here. They do expect a fight coming in from the side of Max X. Smoke goes out as well. And that has been spotted out by the side of Max X. And they are going to fall back. Are they going to fall into a trap here from the side of Max X? There you go. Ursa Warrior coming in from the backline. Tidehunter does have a Ravage available. But sadly, though, he does not have a Blink dagger on him to initiate him. That would have been the perfect recipe for success there in that team fight, but it's not going to be the case there, as they do get a successful disengage coming in. StarLadder is just going to walk into the Ogre Magi there, going to throw in a crush, but is going to reasonably back off there. He doesn't want to do anything whatsoever with the entirety of Entity, which he expects to be following up behind the Ogre Magi there. But looks like they are going to try and get some more damage in here towards the tier 1 tower. Tidehunter and the StarLadder still hanging around there near the Radiant Jungle, so Ursa Warrior, however, is backing off. What is the timer on Roshan? Roshan should be up in the next half a minute or so. So do expect both teams to be looking at exactly that here. That is going to be the next objective that both these teams are going to be fighting for. And how many times haven't we seen fights being decided around the fact that that single Roshan fight? So let's wait and see what happens here. We do see another smoke coming out from the side of Entity, and they're going to be looking to try and make a play on Ursa Warrior by the looks of things. Pings coming out from the Ursa Warrior. In fact, he kind of expects a gank coming in from Entity, and he's going to back off, and that is going to give Bota here a nice juicy double stack by the looks of things, and there might be a fight into the mid lane. They are grouping up on the side of Max X, all 5 heroes barraging down the mid lane. Alright, all ultimates are up. Tidehunter does have that Ravage. We also have the Death Ward out on the Witch Doctor here, and Templar Assassin as well as Ogre Magi are going to be the only two heroes on the side of Entity here in the mid lane. Looks like they don't want to be contesting that just yet. A Blink Crush coming in from the StarLadder, but he's not going to be able to find anyone on the side of Entity there. The tier 1 tower does take a fall with no ultimates expended, and that is probably going to be the go for Max X if they want to go for this tier 2 here. Ursa Warrior, however, has made his way towards the bottom lane. He is gonna go in and initiate, in fact, onto Swifty here. The cast comes out as well. Death Ward expended, but he does have the 4-staff on him, so that's gonna be a wasted Death Ward coming in from the Witch Doctor, which is not gonna be available for the next fight. And Entity are gonna go in for the split push here in the top lane. The Healing Ward comes out from the Juggernaut, and that is gonna be tier 2 secured for the side of Entity Esports. 10-9 is the score, and 21 minutes in. Entity do get that first tier 2 tower on their side. Roshan is being attempted by the Ursa Warrior here, but that Psionic Trap is going to give it away. Crowley as well as Swifty make their way down there. Axe is closely behind. He has picked up that completed Vanguard as well as the Blade Mare, and in fact it's going to be Entity who are going to go ahead and try and attempt Roshan here. The stun comes in from the Ogre Magi. The Ravage goes off. Is going to connect only onto 2 heroes here. The Blink Away comes in from the Templar Assassin. We also see the call coming in from the Axe with the Blade Mail. Ursa Warrior goes to lays down into Swifty there. Immediately the Crystal Maiden is going to get taken down. That Freezing Field does nothing whatsoever. We see the Cold Snap coming out here onto Boja. The trap goes out as well. Call comes in from Axe. Blade Mail as well. Is he going to be able to get out of here? Yes, he does. In fact, Crowley buys him enough time with the slows to blink away. In fact, Crowley is going to get stunned up here by the StarLadder. Amplify damage is out as well, but they do not have enough numbers to pursue this. But regardless, Entity have lost 2 heroes, and that should be enough for Max X to complete up Roshan here. And this Ursa Warrior is going to pick up the Aegis. The most unfortunate of fights there for the side of Entity Esports, and looks like Axe is going to take a fall as well, with the duo coming in from the StarLadder as well as the Invoker for the side of Max X. Gold and XP graphs. Gold lead of about 2,000 going the way of Entity there, but I'm guessing after the previous set of events that is going to dip even further, and an XP lead of about 2,500 should almost but surely be completely negated at this moment. And Invoker, he has picked up a Yule Scepter and is working towards that Blink Dagger here. Templar Assassin does spot out the Invoker here. She's laying in. In fact, the invisibility comes in. The Yule Scepter to dodge that last right click coming in, but he's going to fall down regardless. Ursa Warrior is going to dive in here and is going to make quick work of Swifty there. Quick 1-for-1 trade coming in, but an Invoker for a Crystal Maiden. Entity are going to be pretty happy with that exchange, and looks like Max X are not going to be deterred by that. They might try and attempt going at this tier 2 tower. Definitely not advisable on the side of Max X, as Invoker is still down here. Ursa Warrior is going to go in regardless here. We do see Crowley there with the place, is going to be able to get out with the Melt Strike there. No detection immediately available on that Ursa Warrior, but regardless, looks like that has bought enough time for the Ursa though to make work of the tier 2 tower. We do see the Glyph being expended by Entity, but that is only going to delay the inevitable. We do see the TP back coming in from Swifty now that he has respawned. Invoker is respawned as well, but he's not going to be making his way down towards the bottom lane anytime soon. 4 heroes here on the side of Entity, and that signals the retreat by the looks of things. Looks like they do want to make a go here. We do see the Melt Strike coming in from Crowley there. Juggernaut as TP then as well. There is no Invoker coming in just yet, and Witch Doctor is going to be made work of, but a beautiful Ravage coming in here from the Tide Hunter. We do see The mech going off as well. Orca takes the kill there out onto Axe. He does, however, blow his Aegis here, and Templar Assassin wants to go back here. Full snap comes out here. Juggernaut goes to work. A beautiful freezing field coming in from the Crystal Maiden. Is going to drop the Axe. The Invoker goes down as well. Tidehunter is going to be able to TP out of there. That is 4 heroes down on the side of Max X. A gold swing of about 3,000 going the way of Entity Esports. XP swing of about 3,000 as well. Entity, looks like this was the moment they were waiting for here. Network all the way down to 0 has made its way back to 2,000 and a 5,000 XP lead here. Not all that significant considering that we are almost 30 minutes in, but Entity have, however, secured themselves that tier 2 as well as this ancient stack here, and that should go a long way towards securing the next couple of minutes. Max X are not gonna be all that comfortable going into Entity's 5-man here. Invoker not there in the nick of time, not probably the right decision there from Max X to engage in, and that Axe call coming in, Ravage going out onto almost 4 to 5 heroes on the side of Entity. Not enough to turn that fight around. The damage was already done with that Blade Mail Axe blinking in, and the freezing field going off from Swifty there on the Crystal Maiden. Enough damage to burst the Ursa down twice in a row and subsequently win the team fight. The sentry does go down in that high ground near Roshan there. They're not going to be able to find anything there. StarLadder, let's see the item progression. He has gone for that first stuff. In fact, immediately the smoke comes out here. What does the Invoker have? Does he have the completed Agnum Scepter? No, not yet. His item progression has taken a beating by the looks of things. You see the Ice Wall coming in. In fact, that was Alacrity coming in from the Invoker. StarLadder is going to lead things off here. There are 4 heroes grouped up here in the dire jungle for the side of Entity. Let's see if the StarLadder is going to be able to run, and oh, he blinks the wrong way here. He would have been able to find 3 heroes on the side of Entity. Would have been the right choice or the wrong choice, I'm not really sure, but for now they are going to spot out the fact that the Axe is going to be in that dire jungle for the moment. We do see the Psionic Trap coming off from the TA, and she's going to be keeping away, and Max X probably taking the right call there to not engage into the Entity 5-man right there. Crystal Maiden did have the 4-star picked up, and now she has a new shiny Yule's Scepter picked up as well, so that should go a long way in keeping her alive versus this Ursa Warrior who's been diving in on her time and time against Lara. Is going to try and find the Crystal Maiden here. Is he going to be able to get the AM damage off? No, he is not, and he's not going to be able to catch her despite having a Blink Dagger Sprint and a 4-star. So Crystal Maiden is going to be cheeky enough to evade the StarLadder this time around. The Juggernaut Illusions have made their way all the way down to the tier 3 and continue to lay it down here and force a TP rotation in from the Tidehunter onto the tier 3 in the bottom lane. Juggernaut has did his work, and this split push now is going to be a problem for Max X. He's going to be able to make sure that Max X cannot stay grouped up. There's a double damage rune out here onto the Templar Assassin. She is going to go try and make a move here onto the Ursa Warrior, force out an ultimate, but looks like the Ursa Warrior was not able to keep her there baited long enough for the StarLadder as well as this Witch Doctor to make their way in. Tidehunter, he has picked up a plate mail by the looks of things, so after completing up the Guardian's Greaves, looks like he is going to be going in for that Shiva's Guard here. It's not going to be that Blink Dagger that we expected him to go for. Blizzard has gone for the Blink Dagger Manta style as well as the Battle Fury on top of his face boots and Drum of Endurance. So that is a lot of fun on the Juggernaut. 29, almost 30 minutes into this game here. Crystal Maiden, we just pointed out, she has the Yule Scepter as well as that first staff. Templar Assassin now has the completed Black King bar on top of the Desolator as well as the Blink Dagger axe. He does have that Blink Dagger, Blade Mail, as well as the Vanguard, and looks like he is almost done with his Black King bar. He does have the money to buy that up, but looks like he wants to be saving up for that buyback in case he does get caught out. One fight could decide who wins game one here. So Axe definitely not gonna be the one who takes that gamble. And Invoker does finally complete up his Aghanim Scepter. He's been on the receiving end here for the side of Max X. Always gets initiated on, gets taken down right out of the bat. Has not been able to survive through these team fights enough to get that item progression going, but he picks up that Aghanim Scepter regardless. Look for him to be much more effective in the upcoming team fights. We do see a pause coming in, so do bear with us for a couple of moments. There was lag being called out by KingCharlie, so do give them a couple of minutes for everything to settle down, and we should have this game going on its way. Thank you for all the viewers who are tuning in. I'm Shadeslayer from LX India TV here. This is the group stages of the Asus ROG Masters happening at Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The first best of 3 of the day. Entity Esports all the way from India taking on Max X from China. This is game 1 here. 30 minutes in. The score stands 15-15, all square. Goal lead of about 6,000 going the way of Entity, and an XP lead now in excess of 10,000 towards Entity on the back of a couple of beautiful team fights taken, mainly the team fight in the bottom lane where they were able to wipe 4 heroes of the side of Max X, have turned the tides of this game in their favor. Are they going to be able to maintain that flow, or will Max X make a comeback to take game 1 away from Entity? Don't go anywhere, stay tuned. For all the viewers tuning in, looks like Entity Esports are facing some lag issues here. 20% loss is the call from Crowley. So this is the group stages of the Asus ROG Masters happening in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Entity Esports taking on Max X here. Game 1 of the best of 3, 30 minutes in. Everything is all square here, 15-15, but Entity do have the lead when it comes to map control as well as net worth and XP lead. So do bear with us. The issue should be fixed in a couple of minutes here, and we should get this game 1 on its way. Thank you again for tuning in. This is Shadeslayer. All right, looks like we
If you hold down your out key on repel.
Yeah, I mean, it can be purged, but use after doesn't go through magic immunity, so you can't use a repel target. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the diffuser blade.
No, diffuser removes both of them, of course.
Yeah. Alright, my bad
Yeah.
there.
So while the use after can kind of like focus down a target, if you just let's say you go into team fight, Omni Knight pops Guardian Angel, you all decide, okay, let's kill Tiny first. Put Tiny up into the air, he comes down, he doesn't have Guardian Angel buff anymore. Just kill him with Omni Slash or whatever, with TA Deso. And the other thing that's really great about these use after is that you can remove a hero from a fight for, I think it was 2.7? No, 2.5 seconds. Let's say Clink's level 1 Strafe has a duration of 4 seconds. Let's say he goes on the Bad Rider when he initiates. He starts popping Strafe and does all these hearing arrows and accelerated damage. Put him up into the air for 2.5 seconds. That's over half the second of his Strafe. His attack speed boost is just gone for like half the duration while he's up in the air.
Ogre Magi does respawn, but 45 seconds on the sidelines for the Crystal Maiden, and that should be enough time for Max X to make a play here on this tier 2 tower in the top lane of Entity. And unless the Crystal Maiden buys back in, I don't see them making a play there. In fact, the Invoker has TP'd down back to the mid lane here, so without the Invoker, I don't see them contesting and making a play for that tier 2. Looks like they just want to pressure in and back off and see if they can get a pick off. Axe is really playing it close there, and if he does manage to stay his welcome, he could get caught out with his pants down, but he's gonna fall back regardless, as the Templar Assassin as well as the Ogre Magi just show their presence towards the mid lane, but immediately are going to fall back. And Ogre Magi TPs onto the top lane. Looks like they want to go ahead and contest this. Axe blinks in, but not in the range. Templar Assassin blinks in here, goes for the fight here. Is going to activate his BKB to dodge away that paralyzing cast coming in, and the chase is on here. Tidehunter does have that Ravage available. Slaughter waiting in the backline. Blink call coming in. Crush goes up, but there's a BKB out onto Bota, but that is not going to save him against this Death Horde coming in, and that's going to be enough for him to take a fall here. Crowley has been hit with that amplified damage. He's getting caught out in the backline. So beautiful. The Ravage coming in from the Tidehunter gets taken down. We do see the Omni Slash coming in from the Juggernaut, going to work, but that's not going to be enough. He's going to take a ball, but a big freezing field coming in the backline. This is going to secure Swifty a triple kill versus all those low HP heroes. 3 heroes get taken down on the side of Max X. Conte almost going down, but does get the better of Crystal Maiden there. So at the end of it all, a 3-for-4 trade coming in for the side of Max X. They do get the better of the trades there. They do manage to keep 2 of their 3 cores alive. Goal lead now of about 5,000 and an XP lead of about 6,000 going the way of Entity, and Max X win a big team fight there. Roshan is also available now if they decide to go for that. Looks like Entity Esports are not going to be able to make it there in time, even though they do have a psionic trap in play here. On their side, they are going to know the fact that Roshan is being attempted, and Bocha is going to come in. Smoke goes off here. Ogre Magi closely behind him. Templar Assassin has made it back as well, but the TP coming in from Swifty is going to be a tad too late. Roshan is going down real soon here, and Aegis gets picked up by the Ursa Warrior. Crowley is not going to hang around in here. In fact, the aggressive blink coming in. Axe is forced to pop his BKB as well as the Blade Knife. He's going to get caught out here in the backlines. We see the Omni Slash. In fact, the Juggernaut laying in here. Invoker is going to get caught out. He's going to go down regardless here. And in the front lines, we do see, in fact, StarLadder giving up on the chase here. Are they going to try and make a play here? Brightlit coming in from the Juggernaut is going to be enough to drop the Witchdog, and the ultimate coming in from Turkey lays in into everyone on the side of Max X. 4 heroes down, only the Ursa Warrior alive there, and Max X get taken down. And Entity Esports with a massive team fight there. 4 heroes to nothing exchanged. 4,000 gold swing, an XP swing of about 6,000 going their way, and immediately the Juggernaut is going to go to work here in the top lane. He is going for that lane of barracks in the bottom lane, fighting up against a backdoor protection, but he is going to pick up that ranged Rax regardless, but looks like he's not going to be able to get much more done here. The melee barracks is going to stand strong at least until this wave gets pushed into through the mid lane there, and Crowley is going to join in as well, and that is enough damage for it to go down there. First lane of Rax going the way of Entity Esports. They are not going to, however, try and attempt the Rax onto the middle lane here, as all the heroes on the side of Max X have respawned. That is a big blow to Max X. They're losing that first lane of Rax on the back of a massive team fight coming in. A team fight that was completely split off here. Invoker in the back lines, while the Juggernaut as well as the Ursa Warrior engaged into the front lines. Invoker gets taken down with some priority focus fire coming in from Entity Esports, and from that point on, when the Crystal Maiden came in with the freezing field, there was no answers from the side of Max X, and Entity Esports stamp their authority and take a commanding lead here in game 1 of this best of 3. Looks like they're not done just yet, as Blizzard is going to make his way towards the top lane. He doesn't have a boots of travel. He hasn't committed to a boots of travel just yet, as the 4 heroes are smoked up on the side of Max X here. The closest hero to them is going to be that Axe. Let's see if they're going to be able to run into this Axe here. The ward comes out, and Axe is going to blink away as soon as he spots out the StarLadder there. Unlucky, I would say. Crowley, however, continues to play balls deep here in the mid lane. We see the blink coming in from the StarLadder, but he gets caught out in the trees. They know exactly where Crowley is. Are they going to engage? And Crowley is going to go and aggressive onto the Witch Doctor. Pops the BKB. 3 right clicks coming in. Witch Doctor gets taken down. And Axe, however, is getting pounded in here. Blink coming in is going to dodge the cross coming in. The Omni Slash is going to rip that StarLadder into. And Tidehunter is going to TP out of there. No stuns coming in from the Ogre Magi in time. And Ursa Warrior is going to get caught out. Ursa is going to pop that ultimate. We see the Manta Snipe off by Blizzard. Sunstrike coming in from the Invoker is going to do no damage whatsoever. He just gets popped out, and that is only going to buy time as the Ursa Warrior gets dropped for the second time here. And Entity Esports, have they done enough here? And with that, looks like that second lane of Rax should be secured here, as the Juggernaut is already pushing up this top lane here. Like the chat is mentioning, Crystal Maiden, Swifty Sama is playing out of his mind here on this support hero. Typically in pubs you do expect this Crystal Maiden to go down time and time again. But in this game, she has been a core part of these team fight victories for Entity Esports. The freezing fields, the stuns, the positioning has been perfect from CM here, and she's managed to pick up a Ghost Scepter as well here, going up against an Ursa Warrior who does have a Diffusal Blade. It's not going to be all that helpful, but like you can see, Ursa Warrior does not have Diffusal Blade charges anymore, and with that completely exhausted, unless the Ursa Warrior buys another Diffusal Blade, that is going to do nothing up against this Ghost Scepter of Crystal Maiden here. Blizzard is going to lead the charge here towards the mid lane. Sadly though, I would have expected Entity to try and make a play here out onto the top lane of Barracks, but they're going to play it safe here. They do manage to get the tier 2 there in the, in fact tier 3 in the top lane, and are more than content with falling back and farming the Dire Jungle, suffocating the cores of the side of Max X, who pretty much cannot get out at all here. Ogre Magi, however, does get caught out here. The gem takes a fall on the side of Entity Entity. Is that enough time bought for Max X here to go out and try and get some farm going their way? Gold lead now in excess of 15,000 and an XP lead of about 15,000 as well, going the way of Entity Esports. That is a big lead here for the Radiant side here. And yes, the Yoga Magi does get taken down here, but Max X are gonna lead a lot more of that, and a lot more really soon, as Manta style pops here from Blizzard, and immediately the Witch Doctor takes a fall. We do see the rabbits coming in. Is that enough CC for the Juggernaut to get taken down? Buys enough time for the Omni Slash to come off here, but we expect him to immediately get taken down, and we see the breathing seal coming in from the Crystal Maiden. We see the teams popped up here by the Invoker, but that does nothing whatsoever. Call comes in from the Axe. Dunk comes in as well. Goodbye, Sir Axes. GG is the call coming in from Max X, and Entity take game one of the best of three here to start things off in the Asus ROG Masters versus Max X. This is Shade Player from LXD India TV.
Recently, with the buff to Bloodthorn, it's kind of become like a utility substitute for Daedalus. I mean, Daedalus does give the increased damage, of course, but okay, of course, giving the what was it called? Utility buff. So you can kind of silence the maybe Oracle or Guardian Omni Knight before the Guardian Angel comes out, and it's just so strong because you get these damage crit increase if you get the Bloodthorn eventually. And it's just so good at bursting heroes down as well and removing them from the fight entirely.
Yeah, so we have two Gold Scepters, one on Kanka, one on Bat Rider, and these are really good items, especially against someone like the Klings, someone against the StarLadder Tiny. I mean, Tiny, yes, he does have the burst from Avalanche Toss, but right after that, alright, he's supposed to smash you in the face with his Echo Saber. He actually went Echo Saber Eggs right now, he's going for that build. So if you Gold Scepter yourself right after that combo, he can't hit you. And neither can the StarLadder. And neither can the Klings. So
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like nobody can do damage after. They're like one-trick ponies, okay? After using their stuns, using their combos, they have to smash you. And if they can't smash you deep enough, they can't smash you hard enough, they can't even touch you, then you are safe.
I'm not sure if the Aghanim Scepter Cleave on Tiny does pure damage, because if it does, then it will be good against the
No,
Scepters, of course.
it does not hit through the Ghost Scepter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Apart from that,
does, yeah, it does like physical damage that ignores armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Apart from that, Clinks, we have seen build Diffusal. Eternal Envy plays that build. Medallion into Desolator into the Diffusal, so something we see
Whoa,
here.
this TA there, very amazing play. See, Oracle did not know that X marks the spot could not be purged. And the Bloodthorn up, oh, the Crush is there, but no follow-up. The Barrier looking to go in for a lasso. Juggernaut's illusions are here, that's a Manta style. Templar Assassin with the Aegis and the Bloodthorn. Here even more X marks. They're gonna do the same thing. He's gonna go in with the Meld Harass and all of that burst damage to force the supports home so that they can't defend. StarLadder goes in for one-man crush, but there's the Aegis of Immortality on the TA. So they're completely fine there. The boat comes in. The Omni Slash not bouncing on the correct target, but eventually one still goes down. We see the Tiny being lassoed all the way out as the Klings gets forced back. Zoned all the way out by the Templar Assassin, who is here again. There we go. The Omni Knight falls. The buyback there by the Oracle. Will that be enough? The buyback by the Tiny. TA is now stuck in the corner. The Kanka being tossed back, but the TA, he's too manly. He's too strong. He goes in with all of their minus armor. The Tiny gets up in the torrent and dies as well. GG being called with those buybacks. The Rampage actually given to the TA as she dived in with that Manta style to pick off the Oracle. So game one won by Eho. What are your words for that, my friend?
Very well played by
is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Double kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle Radiant's middle Radiant's middle tower is falling.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your host KingCharlie on this side. I'm gonna be opening some packs, okay? So we got some Z-Frick Complexity Gaming shit. And yes, we have people from Digital Chaos. So let's open another pack. We got a lot of packs, right? Okay, what do we have? Okay, Misery. Got a nice, okay, from Evo. I hope he plays nice. Okay, open another pack. Go, man, go, hot shit. Let's go. We have another ice. Recycle this shit. Can I? Oh my god. Recycle? Fuck yeah. Okay, it got recycled and we'll be moving to another pack. Yes! Oh my god. Total horse shit. Okay, add Venom. Oh my god, Thugji! Now this is a good card. I love this card. This is a good team. I hope she or he, whatever the name is, add Venom. I don't Oh my god, 2 of these. Are you fucking crazy or what? I'll give a cross check to like what all stats these have. Okay, another black card. Okay, people don't fight black, and I'm finding a lot of black. Faith Beyond is good. He earned me a lot of points last time, so I'll take it. Good card. LFI. Okay, let's move up to another pack. Okay, the freak. Are you fucking crazy or what? Val, you don't love me. Gabe, please don't do this, man. Tower kill, Roshan kill, although what is. I don't know what the last one had, but yes, anyways, I love this card. Only 1 goal? Are you serious? Are you fucking crazy, man? Faith, oh my god, newbie, nice. Universe, hot shit, hot shit. Get lost. Open another pack. 4 packs remaining, guys. Wish me luck. Fuck you, man. Fuck this shit. This is fucking horse shit. You get this shit. Faith Beyond. Fuck you. Fuck Skylark. Another Skylark horse shit. Okay. Okay, I guess this one is good. Mine. 2 left, guys. 2 left. Oh! Are you fucking crazy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. 4 recycles. Seriously? 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 Okay, IG Vitality. I don't know what this card will do, but I'll take it. It's a silver, better than that. Having that hot shit. Okay. Okay. We have another Faith Beyond. Only I have to go of these. Okay, let me check. Give me a cross check. Okay. Okay, I got 2 of Faith Beyonds. Where did Wing Gaming go? Wing. Okay. That's into 2, and yes, okay, this one has death, GPM, Roshan kill, and the other one is death, GPM, Roshan kill. Oh my god, what's the fucking difference, man? Okay, 15, 20, and 5%. It's 10, 10, 20, Roshan kill. Okay, 10, then GPM will get. Faith Beyond, sounds good, death is good. Okay, death. Okay, Roshan kill 20, 10, 10, 40. This is overall, I guess, Roshan kill. You don't get Roshan and everything, so I'll recycle this one. Yup. I'll take this one. This one was good. And what about the other one? There was 2 for complexity gaming. The freak. Let me check for the freak. Ooh. Did I get 2 for this? Okay, so it's a silver one and a gold one. I'll keep the gold one. I don't need the silver one, so I'll trade it out. I don't require this. And for now, yes, okay, 2 dust. Okay, close and yes, trade. Okay, open. Unopened. Okay, let's go, man. Let's see what hot shit we get this time. Ooh, hot shit. Ooh. Afu. I love this guy. I know. I don't know what this gonna do. What it's gonna do. What it's gonna do. W Unity. I love you, people. 4 times. These people have won that. What do you call? Tier 8 Battle Cup. So one more. Finally we got 2 gold. Okay, we'll go. Okay. Thug. I don't know why Thug people are after my life. Screw you. Okay, 1 more. I need to. Wow. Do we have another card? Which going to or something? I have the complete team of Faceless. Wow. Now that is nice. If Faceless runs, had a good run this time, then I'm gonna be having a lot of things going down the line. But yes. Right now, we'll go back into it's a rogue. Have the game begin. Okay, we'll go with Max X. Yep. So, people, I'll be casting this game, okay, for you people, so I won't be taking any crap from anybody because it's my duty, because you people are on the KingCharlie show. It's my duty to make you guys feel horny or any ladies who are in the chat. So I want everybody to be having a happy time because I am right now happy and I want everybody to be happy. So if you guys want to see my happy face, I'll show you my people my face on the camera. You can have a glimpse of me. Yeah! Hello! Hello, good morning, people. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of shit in this game. I'm seriously talking to you people. I'll try to make you people laugh, and you people will be rolling on the floor. You'll be hearing something that is away from Dota 2, or maybe something that is too deep in Dota 2 that you won't even understand. So you might have to open a Wikipedia or something. So trust me on this. I didn't even got a shave for last 13 or 14 days. I don't know. Maybe I'm living or most probably dead. Oh, but yes, I am here, and we are here together. We'll go through this shit with KingCharlie, and I'm sure of it. It's gonna be fun and fantastic. So if you guys like my casting, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. We're gonna be doing a lot of shit. A lot of shit means a lot of shit. So let's go, people. Let's go. Okay. No broadcaster. We don't need any broadcaster or shit. Because there's KingCharlie on this side. Yup.
10 seconds remaining.
Or how about we let these people cast and
5 seconds remaining.
Yup, I'm reading 40 days no Dota Sachin, but okay. Miss you friends. If I lost first match against eHome, tell me something new, Moe, that I don't know, man. Is he reading live chats? Mali Bog. I'm reading the live chats and I'll be doing a lot of shit, but when I get into the casting and everything, make sure I'm not reading any chat as for yet. So you are so fat, Charlie. Yes, I am fat, man, and fat is good. You know, fat helps you get more fat. It's like a good thing. You have fat, you eat good food, you eat even the most junking food in the whole of the universe. Fat is good, guys. You need to be fat, you need to be fluffy, you need to be so much enduring yourself. You should be wherever you go, you just start rolling on the floor and you dance like a bitch, and people just moving around, you shaking your ass, hitting your butt and doing that stuff that homosexuality should be on the board. But right now we'll get back into the game because it's game number 2. I'm gonna be KingCharlie on this side. So Maxes versus Entity Esports. The time I get bored, and if you people are feeling bored, just start shouting in the chat and I'll change the game for you people. But right now, Maxes versus Entity Esports, and we see a lot of horniness coming up from Entity Esports in the last game. That draft was totally horny, like people screwing up a big time. And yes, Maxes did got screwed a big time. Don't you think like that's an undergarment name, Max with an X, like with an extra large size or some hippie or hippo just going down the line? But right now, I don't think so. There's gonna be something else. But yeah, the very first pick is gonna be Sand King, and the following banning stage is gonna be an Outworld War with a Bat Rider. So Outworld War, Astral Imprisonment, you have that illusory orb running, you throw that Sanity Eclipse, you give that hammer down. But yes, we are not gonna see him. Last time I saw somebody in the chat, somebody was saying, yo, Bat Rider set, man. Yes, I guess for one of my mod, Mr. Abhi. So you do love that set, and go and buy that from the Steam market, man. I guess it's pretty costly. So make sure you have all the costly items, guys. Make sure you buy each and every costly set in Dota 2, and especially those sets about the heroes which you don't know. Go and buy Dark Artistry for Invoker and try to use Invoker each and every game. People will curse you, but never listen to them. You curse them back. You just fight. You keep striving for your life. That is what Dota is all about. You learn from your mistake and you keep committing mistakes. You have to commit mistakes in order to learn. If you have not committed any mistake, you're not learning any shit, man. You have to just keep committing mistakes, never learn anything. Just go and start raging yourself, start abusing, cursing, do whatever you feel to want to do, man. It's fucking game. It's just merely a game. But right now, we'll get back into serious drafting because I was waiting for the first 2 picks. I don't generally start my cast before the first 2 picks, but now we have the picks. So I'll throw the cast to you people. So I want you people to tell me. Entity Esports, again, a good draft coming out, and I guess it's gonna be Blizzard, it's gonna be going Juggernaut, and Rubik is gonna be followed up by Swifty. So yes, the telekinesis into a Blade Fury combo coming out by Juggernaut, giving that blade dance, and you go with that Omni Slash and all those crits and everything. But we have an Ogre Mega. So last time we had an Ogre Mega on the side of Entity Esports. Now this time it's gonna be shifting up towards Max X. So yes, Max X X. I'll call them Maxi, okay? So that might be sounding cool enough. Maxi, just like another girl name, or maybe like a undergarment name. So yes, I smoke kind of a bra or panty name. I don't know, maybe like some undergarment shit. But right now, Maxi on the side, we having a Sand King who's gonna be using the Burrow Strike with a Sandstorm, and that caustic finale just sticking down all the way in the lane and just giving those hiccups and pop-ups, and just blasting around those creep phase and giving it extra bit of damage. You go with that build, same old build. 2 points in your Burrow Strike, 3 points into your caustic finale. You just run into the off lane and you just try taking things down. But yes, Ogre Megai, we know, Fire Blast into Ignite, and you have that. The best thing that you can give to your person, your teammate, is gonna be the Bloodlust, the lust to see. Even that thing has some lustful name. It's Bloodlust, the lust where you crave for things. It's like when you go, I love like the choco brownie ice cream shake or whatever it is. It's kind of a good thing. You have it, and I love food. I love eating food, and I don't know about you people. Are you guys foodie enough or not? But yes, Ogre Magai revealing your offlane with a support, and I guess Ogre Magai it's good if you transition it with a Phoenix or maybe Oracle. We can see an Oracle on the board on the side of Maxi, but right now Juggernaut, and then we have a Rubik, and yes, A35. Looking forward to more picks, and we in the ban stage we had that Warlock ban. We saw that Warlock coming up in this meta 6.88 F every game, every freaking game, every second, third game, or maybe like every single damn game. I'm seeing that Warlock being picked up because of the fatal bonds. You throw that golem up, you give that absurd amount of damage, even that stun is going through your BKB. So that's the main reason that Warlock is being picked up. You people don't know that, but I'm telling you because I know that's my job. I need to let you people know. And then the draw range of ban and draw. I don't know what's the pronunciation is right actually. Is it draw or is it draw? I don't know. But who gives a shit, man? She uses her gust. She uses her marksmanship to push the fucking creep safe. So you need to ban her out because sooner or later within a 15-minute game stage you might be regretting. Oh my god, this draw is so nasty. She's pushing the tower. Oh my god. And suddenly she's reaching your tier 3 barracks and you're fucking down, man. You're one barracks down. But yes, Sven, oh my god, we have a Sven ban and then an Axe. I love that Axe ban because you see him jungling around. A couple of days back, I guess it was Faceless versus RRQ, or maybe there was a team. Yeah, I guess it's pretty much sure it was Faceless. And in 4 minutes 50 seconds, I thought somebody on the side of Faceless did got that blink dagger. He had that blink dagger up and running, and he was just running like crazy hell and just trying to man up and do things which are necessary to sustain. But Vengeful Spirit, okay. So Vengeful Spirit, we know magic missile is okay. What I said, Oracle. Yeah. See, I am the fortune teller. I open tarot cards. I'll show you people how I have a lot of tarot cards. What I'm gonna be starting up soon enough on the stream is when you people want to bet your Bugattis or anything, I'll open live tarot card reading for you people, and you people can just go ahead and bet whatever you feel like. So it's gonna be a live astrologer shit for Dota 2 by KingCharlie. So yes, you guys can just follow up. But right now the draft is just following up. Maxi is going with an Oracle, and Oracle, that fortune, and you have that Fade Edict, just removing all that spell damage, and you have that Purifying Flame up and running. It gives you a lot amount of heal, and you do that crappy stuff all over the game. But yes, the best thing about Oracle is the false promise. It keeps you, it's just like a false promise. As the name says, it gives you a promise for a false period of time. So for that period you are not getting knocked out. But yes, if this Oracle just keeps pumping you with those purifying flames, whatever the name that is, purifying flames, so yeah, it keeps burning you, it keeps enraging you inside and out, and it gives you a hell amount of HP. So yes, we have an Alchemist who's gonna be going up mid lane. That greed factor which all of the humanity has, the greed to get that money, the greed to get that pussy, the greed to be ahead, that Grievous Greed. So you can learn, see, each and every Dota hero comprises of some good traits and some bad traits, so you need to grab the good ones. So Alchemist is good about giving those Aghanim Scepter in the entire game, but yes, we're gonna be seeing a Morphling, so it's gonna be Juggernaut going mid and StarLadder is gonna be run up. So Morphling, Blizzard, oh my god, his signature hero, and this guy is really cruising on his Morphling. He uses waveform, what every Morphling does, but yes, he uses it well. He uses it use it in a thing. Like I guess it's most probably gonna be Crowley being supported by 50 in the mid lane, and yes, StarLadder and Vengeful Spirit running up. So they don't have any long counters if you talk about the on the side of Maxi, because you have that Burrow Strike coming up, and Alchemist will be trying to grab his level 6 by the time he's in the game. And yes, the Oracle will be helping it out, and Ursa will be having a really great time with that Fortune end, and he'll be using his overpower to get those skills and everything. But right now, everybody from the side of Entity Esports is just moving up the lane. I don't know. And we see the squirrel. You see that squirrel in the ground? Yo, hello squirrel. Hello, Dota to squirrel. Yeah, see, I love squirrels. I love to play with pets. I have a lot of pets. I have a snake. I have a crocodile. I have a turtle. I have some fishes. I even have a hen. Okay, so she keeps laying babies every few months, and I have a bitch. Okay, she also lays dogs, and I don't know why she stopped barking. What something happened crazy, but right now,
30
but she's
seconds to
good
go.
and she's in good hands, and I love all my pets. It's not my house, it's a zoo thing. But yeah, I forbid them to entering my room, because there's a thing mentioned above my door that do not enter signboard. So yes, nobody dares to enter my room. But will be coming up, because see, all this time everybody was rotating, no gank was happening, and I'll tell you, those observer walls being dropped down by the Radiant side, and we have
The
an
battle
aggressive
begins.
observer ward being dropped by the Dire into the top lane. So yep, things are moving ahead slowly and steadily, and yet the bounty rune is going to be taken up by then Alchemist. I guess Alchemist going with the Greevil Gate and getting that bounty 100 at the very first minute mark is a good thing. It gives him more goal, more sustainability, and we'll be seeing how he's going to be transiting it well, because there's a lot of Ignim Scepter players on the side of Max. So yep, I don't know. Okay, another fortune and oh, it's Ursa going back, and A35 being just trying to take that, endure that creep wave, and try to get all his farm. So yes, he's gonna be taking up that creep wave easily, and that creep wave is gonna be giving him level 2 easily. So yep, one creep was pulled, and that's gonna be a range creep, and that range creep has like 40% of the experience of the entire creep wave lane that is just moving ahead. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, is gonna be Crowley. He's gonna be suffering up against YCC. Another ignite coming up with the Blade Fury, and Crowley just trying to go on CC. And yep, this time there's an observer ward placed above the high ground, and that sentry ward that is being placed is just coming around the edge. You know, it's just coming around the edge, and it's not showing that ward right now. So yes, both of the people trying to man up in the mid lane, trying to touch each other butts, or maybe like something, I don't know what Dota 2 character do. They try to, somebody try to give you a punch into the face, or maybe like something else. But right now, another. Oh, I don't know. Is that a day? Is that a day today, or like, or something that I'm missing? All the walls are being placed right next to each other, and they are just watching each other, but they are not able to evict, take each other out. So yep. Me Crowley losing a lot of HP. He doesn't have that region that he requires, and the sustainability. And this observe ward is just giving pure amount of damage coming out. And this is the first time that the acid spray has been sprayed down into the field and giving that all that amount of acidity. It gives you a lot of acidity. You have to have an antacid, so that keeps your acidity at bay, because you lose your HP, you get your acidity levels high, then you have to devour some food, and then you'll getting some burps. I don't know, they'll be like very nasty salty burps. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, they are very yuck when you have acidity. So I don't know much more about acidity. When the next time I'll have it, I'll try to explain in the broader perspective. But right now, there's gonna be Fortunate coming up. It's gonna be connecting on A35, and they want to follow up. But yes, it's gonna be first blood. Okay, in the mid lane, and finally Crowley just getting a kill, and it's gonna be help coming up all the way from downtown by Vengeful Spirit. So yep, they came in, use that magic missile, connected, and get a kill on the alchemist. So that's the thing that you need to do in the early game momentum game, until unless that Alchemist is not getting his level 6. So yes, you can try to gank up, man up, do something that is gonna be necessary, and you try to hunt things down. So yep, first blood and game number 1 already being won by Entity Esports, and there's gonna be a lot of pressure on the side of Maxi. They need to secure this game in order to proceed to game number 3. But yes, another Burrow Strike with a waveform and a Burrow Strike connecting onto Morphling, and 69 just escaping at the very last moment. So nice telekinesis with the waveform, but yes, they were not able to shut down in the nick of time. Another gear kill coming up. Then Crowd is going to be using his Blade Fury and going after YCC, and another magic missile. And Alchemist is going to lose his bite. I guess it's going to be Ogre Magai as well, but the tower is just hunting down A35 and going to lose his HP and life. And ZP is going to secure, but he's going to be very late. But meanwhile, Sand King was also shut down into the bot lane, and Sand King just denied himself to the neutral cap thought. Sand King just losing his life. So yeah, he denied his life in order so that he can just come back quickly back into the lane and try to get that XP up and just try to get things up. But ZP, I don't know. Don't you find these weird names ZP, YCC, or KP? I don't know. Like why don't you have a proper name or something? Why eating words? Like people, you guys are telling me I like eating food. These people like eating words, man. You can see that. You can see right now, like all these words. YCC, KC. Like KC is my name. Okay, so I'm not eating any words. My name is properly intact. KingCharlie is the name, right? So you do it in style. So yep. I hope you people are having a lot of hello time in the chat. Okay. Okay, you guys want me to focus on the mini-map, okay. So mini-map, I'll try to focus up. I'll get serious into the game, okay guys, so yes, it's time to serious. I'll talk each and everything about game. I'll give you deep depth. Okay, so mid lane, Crowley is having those 29 last hits, and we talk about Alchemist having that 27, and he's going out, raiding out in the jungle, trying to get his creep stack, and he's going to be using his acid spray, getting his farm up with the Devil Greed, and trying to move up. But now another gang coming up, and they know that Alchemist is going down in the jungle, and Overmaga is just going to be coming up at the very last moment. I guess the smoke of Deceit was revealed, and yes, they didn't able to get a gank. They won't be able to get a gank, and yes, Overmaga just came in accidentally and just gave in all the vision, and they might be trying to go on to Overmaga, but Overmaga just running on to the other side, and they won't be running after him, and the chase would be just completely nullified. But right now K is just moving up, and it's gonna be connecting up. Okay, haste rune onto Overmaga, and now this is something dangerous into the bot lane, and it might be a shutdown coming up, and Blizzard is just standing there, and they want to go on to Rubik, and Burrowstrike connecting with the Ignite Blast, and yes, they go, oh, are they going to shut the Blizzard? No, he's going to be just transiting his HP back, and ZP is going after Blizzard, and they want another Burrowstrike, but TP coming in with the telekinesis, and yes, it's going to be another Slytherin Crush coming up from A35, Burrowstrike connecting by 59, but it's not going to help him. Magic Missile there to secure the kill, and K will get a kill finally on to that Sand King. That clusterphobic fight just starting up, Overmaga having that haste rune, just asking Sand King to man up and charge up, use that Burrow Strike, get things rolling, but yep, it's not going to be helping in the long run, and you lose your life in the process. And I guess one more strike down onto the side of NTT Esports, but meanwhile mid lane, Tower is trying to be getting pushed, and another Slithering case coming from A35, and they want to go in, and Omni has been used by Crowley, but the creep just coming up in the last moment, and that slashes just going out. Two of the slashes did went onto the creep, and yep, Sal being popped by YCC, and gonna be using his acid spray and trying to get his farm up all over again. Crowley getting all those right clicks and trying to farm up. I guess he's the most farmed hero after Ursa. We'll go with the Ursa having a 3200 gold. He might be going for his Morbid Mask and try to get that realm. Okay, so he has his face boots, he has his Morbid Mask. So he might be going for Roshan at any minute by the 9-minute mark. Mostly Roshan, all the Roshan games, 9 to 10-minute mark. Mostly everybody just go into that Roshan print and just go and say hi to Roshan. So it's a good thing you go and just say hi to Roshan, because no matter you are present in another tournament game or not, but that Roshan is gonna be there for each and every freaking entire game, whether it's gonna be pub game or private lobby or any crap shit game. the Roshan remains here. He has his job. He is the most hardworking person in Dota 2. So you guys need to pay your respects every time to Roshan. So yes, Blizzard just shutting down, making a kill onto Sand King. And I don't know why this caster has a slow hands camera. Well, guys, let me take the camera control into my hand. Yep, and that's gonna be easy for you people. So, wow. Finally, Crowley moving up in the mid lane and just trying to get a kill and a wave of terror and just getting things done. So it's gonna be X5 who's gonna be standing up in the top lane waiting for somebody to make a TP. I don't think so. Somebody's gonna be making a TP. Nick of time, but yes, telekinesis and just bloodlust taken by Rubik and magic missile connecting onto X. And nice gang coming out from Entity Esports, and after that kill they know there's nobody to defend the tier 1 mid tower on the dire side, and they're gonna take that tower easily. And Alchemist trying to get his farm up, and finally that healing ward being dropped. And yes, Juggernaut getting the last hit, Crowley making sure he's get that each and every bit of gold and denying all the farm to Alchemist. And Alchemist is being very farm deficient. He needs to get his farm up and running because he's not able to get that farm up. He's not able to get those bounty runes. He's not able to get those creep stacks in the jungle. Nobody's stacking for him. So every place this Alchemist is going, he's not having that best of it, because see, all these stacks, these ancients, neutrals, everything, wherever he goes, he's not getting anything that he needs to go. And I don't know what supports are doing, and he did use that acid spray so that the top farm can also be done, but now he's gonna messing it up. And yes, this can be a good thing on the side of Mac. They're going to try to sneak in for a rush, and there's no blur bot from the side of Radiant. And yes, they might get that rush, but they might lose their top tier 1 tower. So trading your tier 1 top tower for Roshan, I guess, I don't know, it's not a good thing. You lose your tower, but yes, you can try to capitalize with that rush and you try to get those tower up and running. So another tier 1 tower dropping down onto the side of Max, and we'll be checking up with the graph. Okay, so graph is somewhere going down 500. And experience. Yep, another burrow strike coming in, and yep, 59 again, just running away. And Fortunate being connecting, and also is gonna be followed up, and I guess AC is gonna do this live any second. Acid spray, minus armor, and overpower just in charging in, and Blizzard in a lot of trouble. Can they take him down? And yep, Blade Fury coming up from Crowley and with an Omni Slash, and yes, Aegis of Mortality will be brought down any second. And yes, Ignite with an 50, just stealing that Ignite Blast and connecting onto Mega, and Waveform coming in, and Blizzard just trying to go in, man up, and yes, he's gonna be losing his life. Oh my god, Blizzard, what are you doing, buddy? What was that Morphling thinking in his mind? He just went in, Waveform, and getting all that, shut down, man. He just lost his life within mere fraction of a second, and chasing after an Ogre Mega, and you lose your life. Now that is some ballsy play. And meanwhile, that Alchemist is getting all the farm. Look at his net worth. He was at the second or third net worth, and he just suddenly dripped into the top, and he's getting those bounty runes. He's getting that extra space that is being created, but Roshan was just brought down in that fight, and Crowley did get something, got a kill. But they lose their ages, they don't tend to get any towers. Now Max is gonna be shut down for another 5 or 6 minutes, because you need that rush to push up, and it's gonna be the most important thing in this game. Another 5 or 6 minutes where this Alchemist can get his farm, and Radiant side observer wards are just scouting him, like whatever he's doing right there, and it's gonna be blocking his creep stack as well. So yes, he's trying to farm up, and that observer ward is being placed, and he's trying to get all his farm. And they know what coming next is gonna be a Radiance, because already having that 2700 gold, and I guess he's pretty much on point. 2700 gold with an armlet, but just Ignite Blast and Prison Crush, and there he goes down, and finally being shut down, and somebody is in trouble, and Ogre is just gonna be running back, just securing. And they don't want that Alchemist. Look at his farm, like he was on 2700 gold, and now he's back to 24, so he lost that 300 transitioning gold, and he's back to 0. Like he has to farm that 1000. You need to get to that 3800 mark, and Vengeful Spirit just shutting down Oracle. So everybody, like 12 minutes into the game, and we have like 11 kills on the board, and it's a minute, like close enough, minute enough, like every minute there's a kill. So you go in, you go that, and you shut down. And yes, overpower being in charge by Fonte, and he's gonna go after Crowley. And Crowley, I don't know what he was doing there, and Ursa just made sure he secures that kill. He just blinked in, and he didn't even use his Earth Shock, and just ripped open that Juggernaut into pieces. And there was like flesh being dropped down each and every place. So yep, Ursa is gonna be having his meal, and he's trying to go up, and A35 is in a lot of trouble. Blink in, overpower, and he knows there's gonna be Slithin Crush, and Earth Shock, Slithin Crush. A35 is running for his life, and X just giving that Bloodlust, and he's gonna be juking it, moving ahead, and he's gonna be waited with the help of the sprint. So you use that sprint, you get rolling, and then you have that Alchemist farming all by himself, getting that gold slowly and steadily. And even if this Alchemist is getting shut down a couple of times, he's gonna manage to get his radiance by 15 minutes or maybe like 17 minutes mark up most. So he has a armlet, he has a soul ring, he has a radiance, then he's going to be going for Manta, and then after that you go for your Octane, or maybe like get those items up and running. And another waveform coming in, and Sand King, and death on the Sand King, another Slithin Crush, and that's gonna be cancelling each and every bit of it. So all the chase, you lose a Rubik, and you get a Sand King in return, and Morphling is gonna make a TP back into the fountain, regenerating his HP up, coming back in the lane. What do you think? Like for the last 1 week, I am like for the last maybe a month or so, I am seeing all the Ursa games. This thing was started by Faceless, and yes, it's gonna be over Mega shut down and overpower being in charge by Ursa. Whew, and now it's gonna be a Radiant side bottom tier 1 tower shut down for sure, and you lose the StarLadder for an over Mega. I guess a pretty good transition, and that goal is following up, and Alchemist is waiting for the courier. But what I'm prioritizing on, for the last 1 month, I'm seeing every Ursa game there's gonna be a Mask of Madness pickup, and this game just started by Liquid Miracle just starting this thing. You get a Mask of Madness, you get that extra momentum and everything, and you just keep following up. It's a good thing. Yep. I don't know why people are just everybody like in the entire world. Yeah, I know he's at 9,000 MMR. He brings a lot of plays onto the board, but everybody just tries to copy that up and just try to get a better of it. And yes, it's gonna be Night Blast, and he's gonna be saving his Alchemist, losing his life in the process. I guess it's gonna be a good thing. If that Rubik would have been chasing 50, we know last game what he did, and he was a complete maniac, complete absurd, and he was playing out of his mind. So everybody in the chat, you guys people want something that's being done necessarily. It's getting hotter and hotter by every second, and Burst like being taken by 50, and now that can help in the long run. He's gonna be making a TP back into the fountain, not showing where he's gonna be making a TP. Radiance finally done. 15 minutes 56 seconds, and this is a good timing for Alchemist, and all those stacks are also rolling in. So if this farm rate just proceeds like at this given moment time, so I guess Maxi is gonna be just cruising with each and every minute. So you're gonna be one second, guys. I have to leave for 5 to 10 minutes. I'll switch over to another caster, guys. BRB, guys. BRB. We'll start with the erotic cast next game, guys. You guys continue. They're a caster or what? Oh my god. I guess there's no caster. Oh my god, there's no caster, guys. Okay, I'm really sorry, guys. Okay, I'll be following it up because I promised each and everybody in the chat. So yes, it's gonna be overpower coming up by Ursa, and he's having that diffusal blade, burning that mana up sooner or later, and everybody just getting all that farm up, stacking each and everything. And there's gonna be TP Blizzard just running back. He has his Dragonlance going for that Lincoln Sphere. You get that Lincoln's up, and there's one spell that you can evade easily. But Alchemist farming up, he has another 2000 gold. He might complete his boots, soon enough. And meanwhile, top lane, I guess, is going to be smoke of deceit. Everybody just wants to walk in and just ponder over. Will they be committing up in the top lane? And yes, it's going to be Blinkins. Rhythm touch connecting onto Ursa, and he's being stunned. 50 in a lot of trouble. He won't be able to escape his demise. Burrow strike coming in. And yes, only slash and fall promise being dropped down by Rubik, just stealing that Purifying Flame, but Ogre Magai being shut down. And yes, Oracle will also lose his life in the process. And also making a blink and just running for his life. Can they chase him up? And K coming from all the way, going to be connecting with the waveform and just magic missile. They're going to lose 3 people in the process. Max has just trolling each and every game. They are not capitalizing. They don't see it coming, and he was just walking away all the way from the jungle. And if you talk about the vision onto the Dire side, they only have an observer ward onto the Roshan pit side. And yes, Prison Crush connected by A35 and Adaptive Strike, and Blizzard making sure there is no escape. And Max is like way too back. All their cards are being just focused out onto that Alchemist, and Alchemist needs like another 10 or 15 minutes, but another 10 or 15 minutes, they're going to losing all their tier 2, and I guess tier 3 is going to be sieged soon enough, because Roshan is going to spawn in another 1 minute and 30 seconds. So it's going to be maximum Roshan spawn time, and we get to see that 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4 ages being picked up in a game where Roshan is just like being slayed by Ursa. So you go up, you man up, you do things that are necessary, and Radiance just burning around creeps. Alchemist getting his farm, and I guess StarLadder going for his 4-staff and get this 4-staff up and running. And Morphling making a TP back into the fountain, and with the replica he might be just going around and pushing things up. So I guess it was a pretty good gang, and this graph is just cruising somewhere around 7,000. It has been dipped down to 0. And yes, it's gonna be Ignite Blast coming with the Fortune and connecting on to Rubik, and Rubik is just not gonna escape his demise, and finally being shut down and put to good use. And Maxi, who had all that sustainable farm, that lead, just because an Alchemist, just this graph coming up onto 0, because they lost 3 in the process, 1 by 1, and till the tier 1 line of defense still intact on the side of Radiant side. None of their tier 1 towers have been lost. And yes, 659 just running back. He knows this is not the right opportune time, and I have not seen any epicenter 2 in this game right now, like any 2 or 3 people burrow strike with following up with an epicenter, and they're trying to push the top rating tier 1 tower, and they're gonna get it easily. But meanwhile in the bot lane, whew, Vengeful Spirit is there, Blizzard is there, and I guess tier 1 tower will soon be dropping on the side of Radiant side, and TP coming in. Alchemist with an acid spray, and Blinkins Prison Cut gonna be connected on to Alchemist, and yes, he didn't even get a chance. He did pop up his chemical rage, and I don't know why did he made a TP all by himself, just being a macho man and losing his life. 48 seconds, what gameplay was that? And you get the biggest kill that you require, and it's being showered over you. He's just coming in the plate, giving his life. Okay, you guys can have me, you guys can take me any way you want, you can use all the poses of Kama Sutra on me, and I won't even say a fuck word. Just come in, you just stand there, and everybody's just harassing you, abusing you, and Blizzard taking the tower all by himself, tanking that tower. And finally the Dire side bottom tier 2 tower is gonna be shut down. And now that is the closest distance, and Burrow Strike coming up from 59, and yes, they're going after Crowley, and Citizen Crush coming from A35, just cancelling all the charge up. And yes, everybody's gonna be waiting up, and K just moving in with his magic missile. I guess he is not like K. When you have a Vengeful Spirit, just in case your team gets caught out, and you can use that swap, that emergency swap, but he's not. His team is playing so well right now. Entity Esports just cruising around, and 21 minutes into the game, the graph is completely turned around, and Max in a lot of trouble. Ursa losing his life, Alchemist making a TP, there was no team follow-up, some miscalculated gameplay, maybe like some miscommunication coming out from the entire team, support's not rotating well, and they have to get online. And this is the smoke of deceit coming on from Vengeful Spirit, and Dire side top tier 2 tower is gonna be pushed. Alchemist trying to get his Manta style, he has his Boots of Travel, he has his Yasha, so Manta would be I guess the best option, and they are going into Roshan, and Roshan is gonna be dropping all by himself. 22 seconds, and they want to make some plays, they want to get some tier 1 towers actually, and they want some shutdowns and Blizzard would be a nice start, or maybe like with a Rubik, or you go with a Vengeful Spirit, and they know they are in their jungle, and the courier is also there. Will they get the courier? Will they get a snipe? And Observer Ward being dropped out, burst strike coming from 59, and you get the overpowered charge, and Rubik is gonna be shut down, and with the ignite fire blast coming up on from Vengeful Spirit, and yes, he's gonna use a swap to make a TP, and you get two supports in the smoke of defeat, and replica being formed of Alchemist, and that is it. You require that replica. You push those creep waves with that radiance. You farm the jungle. You have that burn damage, and you get that extra bit of damage. You keep pushing things slowly, steadily, and capitalizing each and every movement. So Blizzard pushing all the creep waves. He has his Lincolns. He has 3,500 gold. Maybe an Ethereal Blade would be a good choice. You get that extra agility, shotgun, burst strike, adaptive strike, and kill. And finally, StarLadder is gonna be shut down. Lincoln, and let's Radiant side, tier 1 middle tower is gonna be pushed, but Blizzard is pushing the tier 3. Are they gonna come and defend for it? Yes, they're gonna make a TP, and they are not stopping. They are letting Blizzard just get the better of it. And it was a Rubik who made a TP, and yes, Unstable Concoction being dropped down finally, and Ponte getting a kill onto Rubik as well. So there was a TP in the top lane, only it was a Sand King who made a TP 59, just making sure, and he knows Blizzard is farming this side and everybody wants to go and have a crack on it. Yes, he's making a TP, can they scout him out? He's coming back in the mid lane, he knows everybody has rotated, and that might be a serious offense if he keeps standing there. And Smoke of Deceit, there's no Observer Ward from the Radiant side, and they know what's going in. And yes, blink in, overpower, and Morphling is just standing there. He made a TP just a second ago, and they are not going to chase it up, and amplified damage coming on to ZP, and blink is a crush down to 2, and burst strike coming up by 59, and Blade Fury being used by Crowley is going to evade up, and nobody's going to lose his life in the process. But Unstable Concoction, a full-time charge, connecting on to Vengeful Spirit. Now he's chasing after Morphling, burn damage coming up with the Radiance, and Blizzard getting chunked down, and Vengeful Spirit being brought down finally, and Radiant side middle tier tower is gonna be shut down. They don't have that firepower. And if you talk about the buybacks, does StarLadder have a buyback? StarLadder doesn't have a buyback. He requires 400 more gold. Vengeful Spirit doesn't have a buyback, and fortification coming up, delaying that inevitable. You have that another 5 seconds cruising up, get that tower, and you get that homeness up. So Crowley having that Manta, I guess the next item is gonna be a Blink Dagger. Okay, he has the Blink Dagger Manta, so you get that more momentum, you get that extra bit of attack speed. Let's see what he has in mind. Maybe a Battle Fury. At this stage we have seen Juggernaut getting those Battle Fury with that Omni Slash. It gives you more damage, more sustainability. That might be the cause. That can be a game changer item, but I guess he will be going for some extra trade, or maybe a basher can be good at this place. So you get those bashes, but Radiant side middle tier 1 bottom tower is gonna be shut down. So you have all those towers shut down. Get the tier 2 tower in the Radiant side 1 and 2. You get 3 kills. You push up bot lane, you get those tower as well, and they are trying to push up, and they're waiting for the TP, and Crowley just blinked out at the last second. And will they have a crack onto Ursa? They had 4 people, but they think there's a team following up by Ogre with everybody. So yeah, they capitalized it well, and they sensed it well, because if they would have started fighting and tried to have a gank onto Ursa, it might be a problem. But yes, sooner or later they are moving up in the jungle, and they will find something big. Is it gonna be Morphling? No, he just made a TP back into the bottom lane at the very last second, and Morphling, Alchemist trying to go for that offering core, and yes, adaptive strike being thrown onto Alchemist Illusion, and Alchemist Illusion gonna be that is a good thing coming out from Blizzard, making those Alchemist Illusions. He's just making the replica of the Alchemist Illusion, sending it around jungles. You know that creep, you know that illusion is so tanky. You farm up the jungle, and anti-illusion push. There's an illusion push, you use your illusion, and you have an anti-illusion push. You keep doing that thing all over again, and you just keep doing it, and you never stop. You just have a crack on it, and yes, Blink and Burst Strike coming up with the Slithin Kush, and yes, they're going after Sand King, and it's gonna be a DKP5 and a Fall Prominent being dropped down, and 59 just running after for his life, but he's gonna be taken down. There was a lot of damage, and Oracle was already being brought down, so you lose 2 in the process. And we see a fight recap. 2630 and 1293 is the gold chain, and that only came from two supports who were only like one off laner and one support. Yeah, Sand King, you can consider him as a support as of now. He has that Bling Dagger, 4 staff, he can just go and initiate. And I guess it's time. Alchemist is fully 6 slotted, and it will be the very next item. He might be giving an Exit Scepter to, I guess, Sand King will be a good option. But yes, Crowley just want to push up, doesn't want to delay the game, because he knows that later this game goes, the more Maxi has a chance to just, just pop into the game. And he did get that tower shut down. There's no Sand King, there's no disable. And the best part, what I'm seeing is on the side of Entity Esports, they don't require a BKB. After having so many disables, you have a Fortunate, you have an Ogre Ignite Blast, you have that Burrow Strike, you have an Alchemist Unstable Concoction. Even after that, nobody on the side of Entity Esports doesn't require a BKB, because they, like, every time what I'm finding Maxi just initiating is just only 1%. They are not just channeling each and everything properly. You have a Burrow Strike, then you follow up with an Ignite Blast, then you follow up with an Unstable Concoction. Like, everybody is playing their own game, and that is the reason they are losing by a mile. So Maxi, let's see what they have in their mind. They have a Smoke of Deceit, and everybody on the side of Entity Esports just sticking around their tier 3s. They don't want to go in. They know something is up, and they have an Observer Ward that is scouting them already. So, and they're all the vision onto the side of green side. They only have an Observer Ward in the dire side top, bottom side, tier 2 tower. They have an Observer Ward that side, but those aggressive Observer Wards, and Crowley just using his Blade Fury at the last moment. He knows something might be up, and he doesn't see anybody. And Blizzard just pushing up the creep wave. He has that shotgun ready, and now I guess this Oracle is gonna be food for him until unless he uses False Promise onto himself. If he uses that onto himself, then he's gonna be depriving his main carry or maybe supports, like he could have saved somebody else's life. So, but if he's not available in that duration as well, he loses his life at the very first moment. That's gonna be also a bad thing. But moving up, Season Cut again connecting on to 2 people, Fire Blast and False Promise coming out. Gonna be A35, and False Promise being stealed up by Rubik. Another overpower coming up from Rubik, and yes, 2 people are shut down and gonna be Vengeful Spray, and finally Rubik getting the blasting Havoc, and finally Lincoln is being popped off Blizzard, and yes, another shotgun coming out from the Ethereal Blade, and Oracle, Sand King being shut down, and you lose 3 in the process, and I guess gonna be tier 3 siege, and you see that damage coming out, 14-19, and Morphling just giving that 19-19. So yes, and that experience change, that gold transition, and they might be going for Roshan number 3. So it's time for Roshan number 3, and it's gonna be up in another 40 seconds. So yeah, another 40 seconds. You have a Roshan with the cheese and ages. You lost 2 in the process. You didn't see the tier 3, and Entity Esports were were able to safeguard their tier 3 barracks as well as their tower. So it's a good thing coming out on the side of Entity Esports. They need to just make sure that somebody is just having that rat thing going on and on and on. You just keep pushing, keep striving ahead, and you try to get all those towers and everything. So you make a play, you make a fortune for yourself, and you try to get things up and running. So slowly and steadily, this game is going in the way of Entity Esports. But yes, right now Sand King, just using his Morphling just Ethereal Blade, using a Ethereal Blade onto himself and just escaping around, and just Blizzard having some Blizzard thing. He has a Blink Dagger, and Shiva's got completed onto Alchemist. That can be a game changing thing, but they want to go in for Roshan, and Roshan is up, and then Roshan number 3 is Entity Esports. If they use the scanner, they want to go and defend, but I guess by the time they make it there, every player on the side of Entity Esports is scattered up, and Max just Alchemist. Can they go on to Alchemist, because it's alone by himself? He's onto his Chemical Rage, and they don't want to go on. They don't want to have a crack on him, and Ogre Mega having that cheese finally. So he'll be keeping a cheese. You have Aegis number 3. I guess you can pretty much capitalize, and you can try to push tier 3 high siege. But Entity Esports has a nice high ground defense. You have a StarLadder who can use that Season Crush. You can have that amplified damage. It gives you all the vision. You have a Juggernaut who can use that Blade Fury, evading that magic damage, and especially you have a Morphling who can use that replica and just waveform around and do the stuff that is necessary in the game. So slowly and steadily, the game momentum is being built up. Entity Esports Max says, whew, I guess another Mask of Madness, and yep, it's been dropped down. Elcom is going for that blade mail now. We gotta see how much does that help, because you have amplified damage, you need that extra armor that is being provided by that blade mail, and you can negate that incoming damage as well with an only like Morphling using his waveform, Rubik just trying to seal things up. So 50 with his some 50 things, and they want to go with overpower. Vengeful Spirit is there, and yes, blinking burst strike coming up onto 2, and Vengeful Spirit melted down, and yes, Diffuser being connected onto A35 using his 4-star trying to run up, and he's using his sprint. I guess he won't be able to run that far off, and yes, blink out. Will they go after him? Yes, burst strike connecting, and before he could use his Living Crush, yes, another amplified damage. A35 losing his life, and they got double kill, and the TP was coming up from the Radiant side. It's gonna be finally cancelled out, and yes, unstable concoction, and Crowley just trying to run up, and yes, unstable concoction being dropped onto illusion. He had to use it, and Crowley just running after, like, are they gonna cheese him? No. 2458 Morphling giving that extra damage, but yes, getting nothing in return, and Morphling in a lot of trouble, and Enrage being used by Fonte. He just wants to chase that Morphling, but that waveform will take him way far off, like I guess for 100 miles, and he won't be able to chase it out. So he's gonna leave that chase. I don't know why, like every time Entity Sports lose their 2 to 3 heroes, Maxes also lose their couple of supports, sometime a Sand King, sometime an Ogre, and they need that extra attack speed coming up from Ogre Magai, just pumping with the Bloodlust every time, and just they try to go in, and they'd be in a lot of trouble, and yeah, it's gonna be a soul coming, he just blinked in, uses Diffusal Blade, and Crowley was just melted out, he just vanished into thin air, poof, like an ash, and down it goes, and Ethereal Blade being dropped, and yes, Oracle, you get an Oracle in return, and that was the thing I was saying, Blizzard doing its Blizzard thing. Morphling, you have that shotgun, try to take that target who's the meanest, who is the slimmest, who is the skinniest, and yes, he was going in for an after strike, and Sandstorm, quick hands coming up from 59. So 59, doing his 59 things, and I hope I'm very glad he didn't keep his name 69. Otherwise, some bad thoughts would have run through each and everybody's mind. And if it wouldn't have run through, I would have made sure you guys were thinking bad, because just there's an evil inside everybody, and I need to evolve that evil. I'm the devil here. I'll play the devil part, because the devil is always there. So is God. So yes, it depends entirely upon to you. Every person has some part of God and devil inside them. You do those things that are necessary. Start by doing what is necessary, then what is possible, and suddenly you are doing the impossible. But right now, Entity Esports need to do the things that are necessary. They are not doing the necessary part. A35 trying to push up, Blizzard trying to push the top lane. Max has 12,000 net worth lead, 5,000 experience. I guess experience doesn't play a huge factor right now, but yes, that lead does play a long big factor, and now they are standing in the hiding around. K is just waiting, and they know they are hiding in the tree line. Are they gonna have a open rank? No, they know there's nobody, and Alchemy is trying to push up, and I guess it's gonna be Aghanim Scepter party time. He's gonna be soon away, giving over all those Aghanim Scepter to his Tassie. This is the first Aghanim Scepter, and let's see who this Aghanim Scepter is being given to. Alchemist giving that Aghanim Scepter to... Okay, so it has been given to Ursa Warrior. So Ursa having that Aghanim Scepter. Now that Enrage is gonna dwell. Oh my god, now this is that is the thing. It reduces cooldown, allow Ursa to use Enrage while disabled. So where you are disabled, like Morphling uses an Ethereal Blade, or Vengeful Spirit using a Magic Missile, or maybe StarLadder using that Slithin Crush, now you can enrage yourself and you can negate all that damage, and Crowley doesn't want to have a crack open at 59. Just blink in. Will he get a burst attack? Oh, he's not chasing! He's not chasing! 59 just lost him! just lost him in the fog of war. He couldn't capitalize. He didn't knew that where that juggernaut was, and Crowley just escaping the jaws of death within a last glimpse. Oh, that was serious. If Crowley was down at that time, I guess he would have been down for another 70 or 80 seconds. And it was a clear window, clear open window for Maxes. But yes, Blizzard pushing those barracks, getting those range barracks. I guess he would be able to get those barracks easily. And yes, SL Blade being dropped down, disarmed is the name of the game, and Burst like connecting, but it's not gonna latch onto anybody. And Replica out, and Morphling is all the way out. So he did got that range barracks, one more right click, 11 HP on those barracks, and Blizzard doing his stuff, trying to rat up, trying to man up, and just playing like a nature's prophet. And this is the best thing that he does on that. So on his signature hero, he just uses it so well, using those Manta illusions, pushing up and everything. But right now, I guess Alchemist needs to do something that's gonna be taking a major role play, and I guess it's gonna be Fonte and Blizzard in a lot of trouble. He's sending his replica away, and everybody's trying to chase his replica, and it's gonna be chase coming from 59. He wants to go in, and he just made a blink in, and yes, blink out, and he wants to go on to have a crack onto Blizzard. He knows his HP is down. They are going in, and Max 59 using his 4-star, and Borostak is gonna juke it in the very last second and use Scepter onto Morphling, and they want to chase him. There's no replica. Is anybody from Entity Esports coming up? Yes, the team has come, the squad has arrived, and this is gonna be fast and furious. And finally 50 getting that burst strike, using the burst strike, and trying to make a 4-star, and oh, he's gonna lose his life. And finally somebody fetch down into the jaws and rip jaws, and another fortunate connecting is gonna be unstable concoction, just blasting on the face of Alchemist. And yes, blinking again, but this time it doesn't have a TP, and Sandstorm being created, and 50 can't do anything. He's just standing there lurking around in the enemy lines. And yep, they know there's an they want to burn him. They want, oh my god, they are not able to see. Holy crap, man. 50. Oh, he's just standing there. He's gonna be using his 4-star. He's just standing there. He knows there's no barracks, and he's gonna go all the way. He's just waiting there. And I don't know why Sand King was not able to see. He did use his burrow strike. He just lost it in the fog of war. And another 4-star coming up from Rubik, and he doesn't want to make a faulty play. There's a courier going in, and really get a courier snipe. And yes, he saw that courier, and yes, he's gonna blink out. Finally purchases. He does have his TP, and he's gonna make a TP back, and TS3 middle tower is being pushed down, and Juggernaut lost his life in all that messy things that happened. So 50 is back. He needs to steal something good. Maybe an acid spray would be nice, and I guess acid spray would do a lot of job. And right now Blink and Burrow Strike, and yes, Morphling in a lot of trouble. Blizzard being shut down, and Fate is being dropped. And is that gonna save him? No. And yes, Ursa finally going down for another 80 seconds. Omni Slash coming up, and Crowley just coming in and getting all those 2 kills. Blizzard on a godlike streak and just pushing in and getting that damage. Shiva's guard being popped, and Unstable Concoction connecting onto StarLadder. AC5 losing his life, and 3 people shut down onto side of Maxi, and YCP left all by himself. And Burrow coming up from 50 with those steel, and finally getting that Unstable Concoction. Now he is a disabler, now he's a maniac, now he's trying to push up things, he's doing each and everything all by himself. He's going in, playing that game, and just doing some Swifty stuff. So like his name, he's just portraying each and everything. 7,644 experience, 4,836 gold transition. You do everything, and you just start playing up. You go in, burrow strike, you leap each and everything. And Entity Esports having the good time in the first series, and they're gonna push, and buyback coming up from Alchemist, and they want to go in with an unstable concoction. It's gonna be blasting onto his face, and yes, he did use his manta at the very last second, and sending his illusion down to the creep wave, and replica being formed by Morphling, and that is what being done. And straight away Abyssal purchase coming out from Crowley, that time making sure he can have a sure shot lockdown and can get things up and running. So he has an Abyssal, he has a Diffusal. He might be buying that recipe too soon enough, and maybe transitioning his boot. So he's gonna buy another TP scroll. So yes, Morphling having that butterfly, Manta, Astral Blade, all that agility in the world, and this is the time Maxi, they want Maxes, they want to get that Roshan number 4, and it's gonna spawn momentarily. So they go for that Roshan, they get that Aegis, and maybe that can change. That can be a game changer. I don't know. We're gonna be knowing it soon enough. 26 is to 21 is the score. 42 minutes into the game, and things are just developing bigger and bigger by every minute. And both teams are having the best of it, and none of the sides have lost their barracks. If you talk about there's range barracks in the top lane, they are only left with 11 HP, and 50 could have gotten those barracks while making a TP. He would have given all those right click, but I guess that backdoor protection would have saved him. Yep, smoke of deceit going in, and whole of the squad on the side of NTT Esports moving. They will find somebody if they just move towards the secret shop. Are they gonna go in and they know there's a Roshan and everybody just standing there and nowhere to be found, and they can't find anything, and high ground, low ground fight is gonna just evolve out any second. As Ignite being thrown down and they are on the top. Unstable concoction drop down, and yes, by Rubik, and with the burrow strike going in and the wave of terror coming and connecting then Ignite fire blast and open slash drop down, and Fonte losing his life. So is Oracle, and 82 seconds drop down, and Oracle making a buyback, and Elcomist and Laura probably popping his blade mill up, and yes, the Manta at the very last second, and Unstable concoction connected on to Vengeful Spirit, and Crowley just that Radiance build, A35 shutdown. Vengeful Spirit shut down. Blizzard running up for his life. He knows his replica is up. He can go in any time. An unstable concoction being popped with the Shiva's guard, and Crowley knows he's using his Blade Fury. Fatebolt connecting by 50 and being thrown down onto 50, and 50 and a lot of caustic finale damage, and Burrow Strike coming in, and Burrow Strike being stolen down by 50. 50 using all those spells which Sand King is using, and he's just playing a reciprocal of each and everything that is being done on the board. And Waveform coming in, and another Burrow Strike, and this not gonna connect, and 50 using that Burrow Strike all over again onto 59, and yes, blink in, and the Skull Bash, a bad bash coming out, and I guess it's gonna be another lose defeat. And yes, they lose that Blizzard, and that Blade Mill was popped in the nick of time, and 50 losing his life in the process. And yes, all the damage, and finally another chemical rage. Can they shut that Alchemist down? And unstable concoction and double kill, and Crowley is just fighting with an abyssal blade. He just finished that. Ooh, he did use that Blade Mill. He wants to go in. He doesn't have that mana. The illusions are burning his mana, and they're chunking him down. And that fight just started. 7,395. Alchemist just manning up. Look at that damage. 10,196. And that damage onto the side of, and yes, Slither Crush connected being 835. Everybody is just on their toes. Max says they know if they lose this series. They are down to one game, and the next game that NT Sports is gonna be play is gonna be one of the fantastic games of their lifetime. So yes, it's gonna be NT Sports that's going against Fnatic. So yes, it's gonna be Crowley versus Mushi mid lane, and that's gonna be something interesting that everybody wants to see on the board. So especially the Indian viewers in the chat. So everybody hi, and yes, we are pushing in. We are doing the things that are necessary. NTT Esports 45 minutes into the game, and this game is going bigger and bigger. And there's a gem lying down on the deck, and illusions are being dropped down with that unstable concoction. So concoctions, damage out, and everything. And guys, do give me an update on to Aggressive 5. What happened with the Aggressive 5 versus eHomeX? I guess did they move over to game number 3, or is the game number 2 still in progress just like this game? So give me a heads up if you guys have anything update, and it would be really nice. So yep, meanwhile we have all that things that going up right over, and you do start by doing what is necessary, and yes, overpower, do that damage, give that damage, move up, run up, giving that damage, everything. Blizzard having that blink dagger now. Okay, so he's waiting for his Aegis to go down. Once his Aegis is down, he will be using his blink dagger all by himself. So they have an Aegis, they got one side of barracks down, they want to move up, they want to get another side of barracks. Will Max X be able to stop and defend? Because it's just like a thing, if Max is able to defend them, they safeguard their barracks like all of these 2 barracks. So I guess they can pretty much easily man up and push up by any second, because they have a very fast pushing lineup as comparatively to Entity Sports. Both of them have a lot of pushing potential, but right now it's gonna be Alchemist. They know they're running sprint in, and none of the persons smoke out the seat was popped up, and A35 just running in 4 stuff, and yes, overpower being induced, and blink in Shridan Kush connecting, and BK being popped, and they want to go in and they finally shut down that A35, that greedy A35, and Blizzard in a lot of trouble. He's running out of his life. Lincoln's there. They can't shut that Morphling down. He's already on to 4000 HP, I guess. 1400 HP right now, but he's look the amount of HP he's regenerating every minute. 8 HP. He can just move up. He can just strengthen himself up, and Morphling can go up to like high amounts of HP, 4000, maybe 5000. That can be thing. And Blade Mail and Pain Booster, and I don't see Alchemist providing with another Aghanim Scepter. Who all have Aghanim Scepter? Sand King. Okay, Sand King was given this one Aghanim Scepter. Is the Oracle being provided another Aghanim Scepter or no? Okay. I guess the next one is gonna be given to Ogre Magai, and that's gonna increase his. Okay, so yes, Ogre Magai is gonna get shut up and say thank you. Now everybody has an Aghanim Scepter onto side of Max's. 3 of the supports. So first was given to Ursa, the second one was given to Sand King. Now the third one being deployed onto Ogre Magai, and the fourth one will be onto Oracle. So yes, you have all those Aghanim Scepter being distributed by Alchemist, and that's the best thing that you can give away to your teammates, and they can heavily rely on you. So Ogre Magai, his unrefined blast just work this way. I'll tell you people, like for example, you have 500 mana and the mana cost for that blast is somewhere around 300, but you lose that 300 mana when the cooldown comes. Then you can have another unrefined blast with that mana pool of 200. Maybe that's costing you 135. So you have that leftover mana pool, then you can have another unrefined blast. So the higher the mana pool you have, the more chances of unrefined blast are going to be giving that absurd damage, but the lower chances is going to be providing with the multicast. There's something like that goes around with the mana pool with the Ogre Magai. So yes, so you do it, and top lane is farming going on for Ogre Magai. Vengeful Spirit is scouting up things. They want to move up, and they might get and Dust of Parents been bobbed at the very last second. Wave of Terror and Magic Missile swap, and yes, TP coming, and they want to go on to Vengeful Spirit and Unstable Concoction. Blinken, and it's gonna be Sand King coming up, and 2 people lost in the process. And now that was a greedy gang coming in, and use a Juggernaut as well as 835, and they want to move up. They know they can have one side of Mega Creep, and the Creep Wave was already pushing in, and that fight didn't really go well. Alchemist be making Sand King the bait, and Sand King just doing his job, some Sand King things, and they might want to force out a buyback onto Crowley. Now Crowley making a buyback, A35 did already make a buyback, and they have a very fast pushing lineup. Yes, and okay, Vengeful Spirit making a buyback. Are they gonna back out? They want that Juggernaut to make a buyback, and Crowley is waiting. He's waiting patiently. Another 55 seconds. That barrack won't sustain, and now those barracks are being shut down, and Crowley must be like very angry over his teammates right now. And yes, finally buyback being made, and Crowley just going in using his Manta Cell, Blade Fury, and yes, they want to go on YTC. They wanted his Chemical Race to come down, and swap in coming in, and Unstable Concoction disarmed with a False Promise, and Purifying Flames being dropped, and Purifying Flames being again stolen by Rubik. Is not gonna help, and Alchemist is getting healed using his Manta Cell all over again. That radiance damage just taking with the 700 radiance, and they are moving in Crowley using his Blade Fury. Ethelbait being docked on to Rubik, trying to save him up. Telekinesis with the Chemical Ray, Shiva's Guard, and another Blade Mill pop up. Magic Missile, they don't want to fire the Alchemist with, and okay, finally Alchemist, that beast is gonna be shut down for 110 seconds. Yes, he does have a buyback, and 2 side of Mega Creeps. Meanwhile, those barracks are being taken down by Blizzard, and Blizzard doing his stuff, using his that. It was not a Blizzard doing his stuff, and yes, he did manage to get those barracks. And look at the top barracks. He was about to shut down them as well, and using that backdoor protection, he did that stuff. And now it's 2 side Mega Creeps. Max X need to re-go over each and everything. Is that the game that they want to play? They did go, they push in. They thought, I don't know, like buybacks were committed onto the side of 3 buybacks. A35 bought a buyback, K did buyback. It was Juggernaut who did buyback, and Juggernaut was just baiting around. They were waiting for the Juggernaut, and they never saw their mid-side tower and barrack just following down to Entity Esports. Now it's two-side mega creeps, another pause coming up, and the very first pause coming up in the game. And if you talk about the net worth graph right now, look at that change. 15,000 change has been brought to 0 in 51 minutes, and that EXP graph is also touching up to this. So EXP doesn't make a matter into 51 minutes of the game in truly speaking, but the gold has been reversed, and you're losing those barracks quickly. Just you go in, just waveform, getting those barracks out, pop 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 poo, and kapa. So kaboom, boosha, boishaka. So boyakasha. You do it, and you do it in style. You hunt those barracks down, and it's a good thing, I guess. Entity Esports might be getting a 2-0 in their first series, and that will be a great self-sustained confidence onto them, and that if they can carry that confidence in front of Fnatic, and if they can outperform them, and I guess they might be doing something, because Entity, Fnatic, Ehomex, Secret, these are the like top 2-3 teams that have been invited to this. Asus Rogue 2016. So Asus Rogue Master 2016. So I want to see what are they up to, what are their like best thing, what they want to, just how they want to capitalize, how they want to go about it. Like that's the thing. So right now there's a pause, there's some technical issue going down. So I'll take a break, a nap, a short nap. You can see those items everybody has. So yes, I'll be back in a second as soon as the pause go on or off, whatever. Hi, cheats. Oh my god, my camera was on all the time. Wow, nice. Nobody tell me like my camera was on the entire time. Okay, so now we are back into the game, and Elcom is trying to push up slowly, steadily. Things are cruising in. We are into 52 minutes of the game. This game can again go anywhere it wants to. Like it can still pretty much favors both the ends, because I can't deny that Alchemist. You can't just take out Alchemist out of the picture just by saying that, yep, two side down. We have seen turnarounds. We have seen gameplays make like fortunes being made. We have seen teams turn around at 3-side mega creep. So it can be a big thing. It can be a lot of changes can come in this nick of time. But yes, we'll see what they have to do with this game. So how it's gonna be proceeded up and how they're gonna capitalize it. So every second is just making of like do it, and you keep doing an unstable concoction, and yes, nothing. You move slowly, steadily up, and lanes are being pushed. Entity Esports know they have to push that last lane, and it's gonna be last defense coming out from. They want to force some buybacks. They did lose their buybacks in the last fight. They made 3 buybacks, and if they lose somebody in a fraction of seconds, so that can put them in a lot of trouble. So everybody just waiting patiently. Nobody wants to crawl in. Nobody wants to make the first move. So Max X, I think won't be able to make the first move as for now. They're gonna be playing it slowly, steadily, capitalizing it. Yep, and that is how you do it. And that's gonna be the best thing for them at this moment. Because if you make a ballsy play, you lose those barracks, you lose the game. You lose those last 52 minutes. And yes, Blinken and Citizen Rush. Okay, Blinken Burrow Strike, Lincoln says popped up, and Alchemist making sure that Morphling is being shut down for another 140 seconds. So there's a buyback onto Blizzard. He knows, and they wanted to just play a rat game, and Alchemist just going into the top lane. He knows his chemical rage is about to wear off any second, and yes, that chemical rage is going down. And Rubik taking that acid spray. They're pushing in, and down they go into the Roshan pit. And Roshan is being jeopardized. Nobody's going to stop them. And yes, another Aegis. You require that Aegis right now, and Lotus off being taken onto Ogre Magai. Now that can be something game changing. And that cheese, another cheese being dropped down. Okay, so you can sell that cheese for that money if you want, and you can get that certain amount of HP. And Dire Courier has been shut down for. Okay, you get that courier 4,000 worth of net worth of items, and it was another Agnes Scepter. Okay, so okay, it was a moon shard. I thought it was another Agnes Scepter. It was a moon shard for Alchemist, and he wanted to consume that moon shard. But yes, to get that extra attack speed, and Alchemist is pushing the top lane. He's gonna make a TP finally into the mid lane, and yes, they want to go in and they want to have a crack open onto those barracks. Who's gonna be? Is it? And he's gonna go. Nobody onto the side of Blizzard is down for another 27 seconds, and they want to push those barracks. They have that Aegis. They're gonna post up that Shiva's guard, and they're trying to get one side of Mega Creeps. And 18 seconds. And Blizzard didn't want to make that buyback, and they finally forced him to make that buyback because losing one side of back can be a problematic thing at this moment, at this point gesture. So yes, finally another 4-star PK being popped out by Font, and yes, they want to go in and try to shut down those barracks. So melee barracks is the call, and those barracks can regenerate 5 HP per second, and finally burst down onto A35. Overpower being taken by Rubik, but it's not gonna help him in the long run. And Rubik can give all those right click, but yes, Telekinesis is down, and they want to straight away end mid. StarLadder is not there. He doesn't have a buyback for another 30 seconds, and yes, Blizzard is doing his stuff. He's taking down the tier 4. He's already made it into Mega Creep, and he's hitting that Ancient. And they want to, it's gonna be Ancient versus Ancient fight, and yes, finally Blizzard making that play all by himself, going in, pushing in, and finally shutting down that Ancient onto the side of Dire side. There was even a no match contest because he didn't even take tier 4 tower. Tier 4 towers were also standing on the side of Entity Esports, and they were able to capitalize, defend it. And yes, Blizzard being an all-rounder in this game, pushing lanes and just making a dance in the end, and getting. So Entity Esports winning the first series against Max X, and I guess their next series is up against Fnatic. That's going to be starting in another hour or so, maybe momentarily, like another 15-20 seconds. I'll give you guys a cross check. When is that game starting up? Let me check. Okay, so Fnatic versus Entity Esports going to be starting up in 1 hour. Yes, I was correct. And make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. We'll be having a caster for that game, Fnatic versus. I won't be casting that game, so you guys won't be listening to me. So yes, you guys can enjoy. So E-Home versus Aggressive Flags. Now this is the next game that I want to cover up. And the Mongols versus the Big and Black Rod. The Big and Black Dick, you guys were saying in the chat. So yes, it's a Big and Black Rod. You don't go with those offensive words because it can hurt somebody's feelings, right? So yes, go back into this Pinoy casting and you enjoy it, guys.
Bomb right at the edge of it brings it home, but the buyback is here. Faces Void up in 14. The healing one on the ground. Spooky Ghost in 20 seconds. Remember, there's still a cheese up and no Omni Slash for another 30 seconds. So they want to go for Mega Creeps, and they can certainly do it because it's only the melee Rex, the zoning ET Spirit over there. Juggernaut kills off the Silencer, but gets picked instead. There we go, one down. Now Puatar here. Chronospear only catching one. Now just walks into the Chronospear as the Aegis of Immortality was burnt. Now with the cheese, he can heal himself up. Nope, dies instead. Or walking into that. Nyx dies as well. Or walking into that Chronospear. There was a huge misplay there on the side of the Death Prophet. Oh, I am stunned. I can't believe he walked into that.
Yeah, not only that, if he managed to survive the multicast from the Fire Blast, and then the permit stun, he would have gotten the cheese off. And if that happened, that was the second round, of course. There's no way Aggressive 5 could have fought into that with the life steal coming back as well. But fortunately for Aggressive 5, they did manage to take out the Death Prophet very early on before the life steal came back. And now they're just going for a last desperate push. But sadly, E-Home have buybacks on their course. Maybe they decide to win the fight, but they don't have Chronospear, so I'm not entirely sure if they can win the fights as well. So
Nyx is not buying back just yet. Actually, that one buyback forces Aggressive 5 to rethink their situation. They go for a 3-man smoke. I think that was a misplay. I think they wanted to smoke the Juggernaut, but he was slightly out of range. He was here, whereas the smoke hit up to here. So I think that was just a bit of a misplay. But Chrono Spear's up in 20, and that means that Exorcism will be up at the same time as well because of the Octarine Core. And Nyx did not have to buy back, so that's a huge factor in this, is that they managed to delay with just one buyback. That means Silencer and Nyx both have buybacks left.
And that's the thing, all the lanes are pushing in now because of the mega creeps, and that gives eHomeX so much vision and map control. They know exactly where the enemy is, and if they're not showing in the base defending the mega creeps, then you know for sure they're either smoking or Roshan. And if they're in Roshan, eHome can of course get the better jump with the Firefly and Blink Lasso, just kind of bringing down the only teamfight spell on aggressive 5 side, the Chronosphere down very quickly before the fight even begins, so it's just looking really bad for aggressive 5, not even able to take comeback mechanics like Roshan at this point without
and that's
disappearing
a huge courier, the Radiant Courier. They put it in the stash. Okay, Nyx has his Skull Bash in the stash, looking for the Abyssal Blade. Orchid Malevolence on the DP, and she still has not eaten the cheese, so it's gonna be fermenting just a while longer. But obviously, she's going for the Bloodthorn, right?
It could be the Bloodthorn, but Orchid is just so good in general. I mean, the Silence is so good because all these heroes tend to spam spells, like for example, the Shadow Demon wants to spam Poison and get the Destruction off in clutch times, and Ogre, of course, constantly spamming the Fire Blast and fight with the Time Off. So if you get a control on them for a few seconds, then that's just better for every team fight, just being able to bring them down as well very quickly.
Yeah, this team fight's gonna be the last. Got 2k gold. Let's take a look at the buyback statuses here. Okay, so we have buyback on Faceless Void, Nyx, ET, Batrider, Silencer. So everybody bar the DP has buyback on the side of eHomeX. However, Void looking for the Silencer, but 4 staff saves him. However, on the side of our aggressive 5 here, they won't be able to buy back anybody except the Faceless Void. So that's going to be very dangerous. It's going to be very dangerous if they lose this team fight. They won't be able to hold them off.
I'm actually very sure the next fight is going to be the last fight, unless both sides suffer massive losses.
Yeah,
because
maybe
if aggressive 5 wins the fight and they have like 4 heroes up, that's going to be Megas on the side of eHome guaranteed. Even if they have buyback, I think they might have a chance to go for Megas. But then again, if eHome wins the fight, that's going to be game over for aggressive 5 as well.
But look at the Faceless Void, look at his positioning. eHome doesn't see him. They don't know he's there. He has the blink as well. He's gonna walk straight. Yeah, Justice gonna walk just beside Hunter Fuck. But the Mr. Blaze down. Oh, one man crossbow on the DP. Juggernaut's locked in there. And here comes the follow-up. Nice use Scepter of Divinity. Remember, he has the cheese zoning ET out. But the stun is there. The cheese being used. There we go. That's the play we wanted to see. And the Spooky goes into the Global Silence. What does that mean? That means it's gonna be the complete team wipe. But the Omni Slash doing so much work. Silencer managing to pick off the last kill. Goes for the TP. 2 for 2. 3 for 2. Buyback on the Batrider immediately. Nyx was not in there. The Omni Slash was so strong. First hit bash on the Nyx. Goes for the Abyssal Blade into the TP. Bash! Bye, Nyx. You're dead. Goodbye, Nyx. Oh, wait. What happened to his buyback? He bought something, didn't he? He bought something, so his buyback went off.
He bought the Abyssal out. I'm pretty sure he bought the Abyssal out. This is looking very bad for eHomeX. They got a bit overconfident with the Mega Creeps. I mean, the creeps are in the enemy face, so I think they should be alright, but if they manage to clear that creep wave enough, this could be Megas as well for aggressive 5.
Yeah, Chrono there was huge. They did not bother to check about wards because they assumed that everybody would be hiding their base.
I don't think it was the Chrono that actually did all the work. I mean, Juggernaut got caught in the Chrono, but once that was over, they managed to get so much damage out onto 3 heroes. Death Prophet trying to do as much damage as he can with the Cryptstorm, but then just kind of cleaned up the Death Prophet, Batrider, and the Elder Titan along up.
It's okay. Yeah, but it's okay. They have 30 seconds. They only have 2 pushing heroes. Or make that 3 because here comes the Razor. However, there's a lot of things that could stop it. One of which is gonna be the stun. Nice double 4 stuff, sending the ET back into safety. Lincoln Spear being procced. Yeah, fortification
Really
being
epic
used. 15 seconds on both. Exorcism is up. Infest is up. They can still defend this with the stomp. Nice stomp on the Razor. Good enough. You fall Juggernaut back. The ET out in a corner. It's gonna catch the Razor. And now he's basically dead. There's no escape for him. No buyback on the Razor. Whereas everybody on the side of eHome is up and ready. The Chrono Spear is up, however. They could be looking for a 4 versus 5. And with that, who do you think is going to be the next team fight? Really?
Right now there's no Razor, so I think eHome just run straight down middle and use that exorcism, but they actually
Oh, they want to
check
go Roshan? Actually, it's gonna be
not
up
like
in...
this.
It's up!
Not like this.
Not like this.
Missed it by just a bit, but now I think they just run mid. I mean, Razor's not there, and I think they're anticipating the buyback, but I don't think they realize the buyback's not up on Razor, so can't be helped.
Yeah, but Lotus Orb up, and that's the item because if you use it on like the DP, you start Omni slashing each other. You take no damage, and then you ghost, or you ghost and Omni slash. Or they want to go Roshan now.
And that's the thing though, like if you put the Omni Slash onto the Lotus Orb Death Prophet, while she is Omni Slashing people, she also has the Exorcism that's also doing damage, so it's gonna be really hard for aggressive 5 to actually deal with that. How do you kill a ghost summoning person when she's invulnerable? You can't kill her and stop the ghost, so just have to watch out for that one as well.
She's on the ground, goes to the Bat Rider probably.
Drop the bracers. Oh no,
Drop
he
the
dropped the
Tranquil.
Tranquil Boots.
It's okay. So yeah, a lot of things coming into play here. Okay, Lotus Orb removes a lot of things. 1. Time dilation. 2. Soul Catcher. 3. Shadow Poison. It reflects Static Link. Huge. It reflects Static Link. It reflects things like Omni Slash. And it saves you from disruption because you disrupt the Shadow Demon as well as yourself. So you can multicast the multicast. You know?
I don't think that's how it works. That doesn't work like that.
Yeah, if you multicast, you multicast yourself. Because
Okay.
because it's multiple spells coming in at the same time.
Yep.
So you just go chiching, chiching, chiching. You won't see the multicast, but you will hear the chiching. I mean, yeah, you hear the chiching. Oh, onto Razor, but the Chrono Spear to counter. Global Silence is the reaction here. Now that Prophet being also Omni Slash, but manages to get off the Usurper Divinity. Omni Slash is still going. He's at the Hex onto the Ogre Mega, and then the Juggernaut is now. He's the one that has to be afraid because he's like, there we go. That's the Lotus of spell we see. So DP is not gonna get yeah, DP is not gonna get busted down anymore. But with the buyback, there are 2 buybacks. No Chrono Spear. This could be GG. Looks like Fizzlebot almost dies. They're very close. Juggernaut coming in, but Usurper of Divinity looks to be too strong. The 4-star, they're juking it, they're doing it. eHome's doing it as GG is called right then. It was a huge Chrono Spear to save as well as the Omni Slash, but in the end, the Usurper of Divinities won out.
Yeah, very well played by eHome, and congratulations to them for winning this festive.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste. Denied.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gold for my forge.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
My hands are tied.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. under attack.
Haste. Well-guarded games.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen. Dire's top tower is fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Boom! There it goes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Do it with flair.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I hadn't spawned yet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Take your tribute.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Roshan.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are falling. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks is under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Double damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I was meant to have this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. The Dire Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire victory. Execrations turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Execration's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Night Stalker.
Venomancer.
Execration's turn to pick.
Testing. Okay, guys, welcome back to the second game of ROG Masters Group Stages. This is Group A, and I am your caster for today. My name is Mona Ming, and joined by me is my good friend Groove. Are you there, Groove?
Yeah, I'm here, my friend.
How are you, bro? So-
But still haven't eaten yet, man.
You still haven't eaten? Oh man, you should have grabbed your food there.
Oh no, I haven't. I fall asleep just now.
Ah, how unfortunate. Okay, so this is the second game for Natural 9. Earlier on, we saw them going up against Team MOL, otherwise known as Team TT,
TT.
earlier on. So it was a 2-0. It was a 2-0 victory for them. But now going up against Team Execration, you know, a tier 1 team. What is it to be expected going up against a tier 1 team?
I'm not sure, but because let's see Shatton. National 9 Black Shatton is one of the ex-pro player. Back in Dota 2 days as well, but back in 2012 or something. I
Right.
forgot. So, but now I'm not sure since anything can happen. But we also know Excretion now with the new lineup with DJ. So one of athletic players. So mostly, I would say if you ask me my opinion, it will be in favor for Excretion, but let's see how National 9 plays versus a tier 1 or tier 2 player. So let's see.
Right, so definitely Natural 9 is the underdog in this matchup here. Being Execration, like you said, recently picked up DJ being, you know, a very, very big pickup there. I would say that, you know, DJ one of the best players there. He was crazy. He was a crazy support with the back in the Fnatic days. Yeah, have you seen his Enigma? I believe it was a game against, I can't remember who exactly, but it was a bottom. He was at the bottom. He was at the bottom part of the cliff, and then he actually black hole to the top cliff, and then he actually won the whole team his fight. So yes, DJ definitely a very, very good player. And Abed, of course, you can see National 9 being a respect ban, the Meepo already out of the pool, the first hero to get banned out there.
Yeah.
And let's not forget
Mostly
Gabby.
banning
Let's not forget Gabby. I think during MPGLs, the side shop Blink, they just won them the game. His puck was exceptionally well. I was actually observing for MPGLs, and I was watching that. The whole crew from the side of Moneski was shouting. It's like, oh my god, Gabby MVP.
Oh, I didn't watch that game, but seems like a really fun game to me.
Yeah, it was really, really good. I believe it was a game going up against MVP at the time.
I see.
Right, so let's talk about the picks and bans here. So we have a Juggernaut being banned out here. Natural 9, they played both games with the Juggernaut. I believe it was no, it was not Six. It was Bala that played the Juggernaut for both games, and then he was exceptional. The hero, Lifestealer being banned out, Keeper as well as the OD being a very standard ban here. Beepo obviously respect ban out of Abed. The Axe, Alk, as well as the Tinker being banned out for Natural 9. So let's talk about the picks here. Groove. Night Stalker, Venomancer, Disruptor. Venomancer is being picked up once again. I believe it was the first game against MOL, right? Against TT, where they picked up the Venomancer, and you know he proved to be quite a huge nuisance, even though he didn't have the Veil of the Scott or the Axe Scepter at the time.
True. Because of the Venomancer slows and ultimate. Because we saw the first match, the Venomancer was really underfarmed. Itemized wasn't nice, wasn't that good. So he doesn't deal as much as damage that he could deal with the Will of Discord or Aghanim Scepter early on.
Right.
So he kind of fall off behind. But they kind of probably I mean, comfortable with this Venomancer pick since we last see Venomancer is mostly about situational pick, but it's they've been picking it for 2 games straight. So probably there is more to like how they're comfortable to this hero lah. But other heroes I can't say much. Night Stalker, one of the good dual lane off lane. So like we saw in the first game,
Right.
Disruptor one. There's nothing much to say about the Disruptor. It's more to like the counter to a Timbersaw. Plus now the Witch Doctor, he can just glimpse and stop the channeling spells as well.
Yeah, but what I'm actually very worried for the Sun National 9, if they don't have much lockdown, actually they don't have any lockdown at all. It's just the Venomancer slow and the Void from the Night Stalker that can actually slow them down. The kinetic field with the Static Storm, yes, you can hold a hero in place, but that's about it. You don't have like any reliable stunts on the side of Natural 9. And you know, running the Ursa Warrior, you normally want a reliable stunner in order to get like that 5 hits for the Fury swipes.
Yeah, true.
So I believe that's what's lacking for Natural 9. Whereas on the side of Execration, you can see what they're going for. A Drow Ranger is still available for the pick. It can pair up good with the Weaver if the Weaver were to be running off lane and Timbersaw mid, for example. But we usually see Weaver running the safe lane, so I'm not too sure if that will be happening anytime soon. What are your thoughts on that? What will be the last hero that's good for Execration?
Like I said, Drow Ranger is gonna be one of the good picks for this lineup. You can boost up the Weaver. Even though Weaver gonna be on offlane, he can still, I think, probably not do too much, but he can.
Natural 9 actually ran the Queen of Pain as well in the mid lane earlier on against Team TT, and I believe that Execration was watching and they understand that, you know what, let's just ban out this hero, not give them that comfort hero. But we see Invoker being picked up here, so it's going to be an off lane Timbersaw and it's going to be a safe lane Weaver. Groove, you must be happy to see Invoker in play.
Yeah, so really happy, man. Oh my god. You don't need to ask me about opinion about this hero. Invoker suits in any lineup, okay?
Indeed, he does. So to the first, I apologize because it's currently raining really heavily at my place, so you may hear thunder a little throughout the game, so please bear with me. And now we're coming down to the last pick for Natural 9. Like I was saying earlier on, they need lockdown. And what kind of lockdown do they have that they can actually pick in order to, you know, synchronize the whole entire draft together?
I don't know what heroes they could pick versus this mid lane Invoker, right? Most of the heroes they actually banned out the Juggernaut, the Outward Devourer, or even Archmace or Tinker. Probably I'm not too sure.
What about a Storm Spirit? Like a Storm Spirit would be, you know, like an extra way of initiating. Because seeing Natural 9, you don't have much of an initiator as well, and the Storm Spirit could, you know, be okay. But how does a Storm Spirit fare against an Invoker?
He could be, for me, I think it's as Beaver, and last but not least, we got Rappy on the Ogre Magi.
Right, so earlier on we saw a smoke coming out from Execration, so they did manage to get out a offensive ward over here at the Radiant jungle. There's one ward there and one more ward up on the top lane. So meanwhile, there is one observer coming out from the side of N9, which is the top of the cliff. Is there anyone that I missed out? I believe there's one more ward, right? No?
Oh, no.
So-
I was looking for that for that.
So there's only one observer ward on the side of N9 at the moment here, probably going to be seeing
they have it on the safe lane jungle.
here it is. So right at the bottom rune. Okay, so let's talk about the matchup. We have Chemo as well as Gabby on the top lane here, going up against the off lane Risk. Meanwhile, on the middle lane we have Slicks on the puck going up against Abed, and the bottom lane we have
Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick. Fanatics turn to pick. Seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Fanatics turn to ban. Radiant team ban.
Okay, welcome ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is your host KingCharlie on this side, and I don't see this caster casting around. I guess Shea Slayer is having a lot of problems, so he's not. He might be reconnecting in the game. Then I'll be switching over to him. But till then, I'm the host for you people for the evening and for the afternoon. Yes, hi everybody, cheer up, and we'll be going through the process of Kama Sutra from the start till the very end. We'll be talking about each and every poses, and we'll be discussing about Dota as well in the nick of time. So yes, starting up with the pose one in the doggy style, we have the StarLadder, and following up is gonna be the life stealer. So yes, he's gonna be infesting into StarLadder each and every time. So yes, he's gonna get level 6, and then he'll go with the open wounds. Open wounds is somewhat like kind of a doggy style. You just give an open wound, you give all those right clicks, you follow up, you give that damage. But when you have StarLadder incoming, then you infest in, then you penetrate deep in. You deep in, I am talking about the stuff that each and every human being does. It's a part and parcel of life. But we'll talk about the bans. It's gonna be ban Naga Siren. Then we have an Axe who just likes to be an homosexual person. He just goes in, blink in, use the berserker call to any person, and just try to stick everybody. He's a I must say endeavor. Like he can endeavor anything. He wants to have a bit of everything. He loves to take things onto him, whether it's a creep, whether it's a human, like anything, even Roshan at times. So yes, he has a lot of penetrating power. But we'll talk about Templar Assassin. She likes to put Pesonic traps all around the map, and yes, trying to pop up things, cover up things. Maybe she works like a camera. when you are trying to just watch some bad movie or maybe a vulgar movie, that Sonic Trap Templar Assassin does try to do a lot of things. So I am translating some like what you can say. We are talking about Kama Sutra with like Fnatic versus Entity Esports. So it's kind of a fun thing. We talk about shit with, and we are moving along with the draft. So we have an Ogre guy who is the bloodthirsty creep. So he's gonna be providing us with all the bloodlust in the world, and then we have a timber saw that he's gonna be using up that timber chain and moving in with everything. So like everybody has a lot of penetrating power. You use the timber chain, you use that chakram, you use that whirling, that you do a lot of things. Then we have a faceless void over here. The guy with the blue chronosphere, he has his own like dimensions, he has his own perspective, he has his own walkthroughs, he has everything that maybe I don't know, like who do you refer with the girl characters in Dota 2? But anyways, we'll talk about Bane. Bane has something exciting that we call the lockdown, the Fiend's grip. The Fiend grip that help you, the grip from which you can't do or you can't just move out. You even if you have a BKB, you are just locked down. And then we have a silencer when the mess goes big. And that is coming out of Fnatic side. When the mess goes big, you use that silence. So yes, everybody gets statue. Like you, when if in your childhood you have played the game statue, play, move, shh, like maybe like something like that you might have seen along the while. Yes, so then we have a Rubik who's gonna be using telekinesis. He likes to take things onto him or maybe dropping things up and just taking their spell steal. But yes, if you talk about the draft, like if you talk about the entire draft, too much homosexuality going on to both sides, whether it's Fnatic or Entity Esports. Everybody wants to be a homo. Yes, so no homo, guys. I'm a straightforward person. And if we talk about the armor that's gonna coming up on the timber saw, I guess it's gonna pretty much mid timber saw, and it's gonna be faceless word in the off lane. And I am missing my one of my co-casters. That's gonna be a P. So I hope he's there, and we might be casting along. Well, let me ask him if he's there, or like I'll ask my buddy Shepherd to add him up in the call if he can. Shepherd, can you add him up in the call, buddy? So, okay, so we are moving along with the draft, and yes, things are proceeding slowly and steadily. And I don't know, maybe Shade is back with the casting and everything. But yes, if you talk about the draft, then you have a StarLadder with an amplified damage. Then you have the Shadow Fiend coming up with the presence of Dark Lord. You have more minus armor, Life Stealer. One and only carrier package is going to be StarLadder. He needs to have that blink dagger up and running. Then you have a Rubik who's gonna be using the spell steal, going around, playing around a game, and then silence. So I guess this Shadow Fiend will be really vulnerable against a Timbersaw in the mid lane, using that whirling death. You have that reactive armor even kicking, and then you have that HP sustainability. And yes, guys, if you guys want to see my face on the camera, just say yes. I'll turn on my camera and then I'll start my casting. It will be fun for you people as well, because I have not shaved like for like around about maybe 10 or 15 days, and my beard is big as hell. But last pick is gonna be Slark. So Slark, pounce, use the Dark Pact, you go in, evade all those negative debuffs, and I guess pretty much it. But Faceless Void transitioning with all these heroes, I don't see like you landing that Chronosphere, you locking up Timbers or using that Chakram, you go with the Timber Chain. Bane can be very awful, like be creating annoyance in the mid lane. You use that fiend script, creating a gang for Slark. You just pounce in, connect, and just try to do things what are necessary on the board. So yes, guys, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button on the channel, because I'll be taking you along with all the entire this game. And let me cross check, has the English caster come, or you guys have to listen to my blah blah blah, because this fun gets keep get better and better every second. So I love to do this, talk a lot about game and apart from the game, because I like to correlate things in a different perspective. So that is my Dota perspective. So you don't have to follow it up. But yes, I hope you guys are enjoying each and every bit of it. So we have a pause at the very first second. So lag it is. Okay, so guys, I'll show you my face, guys. Everybody in the chat wants to see my face. I'll show you guys. A lot of people. Hi, everybody. Hi, what's up? So this is King Charlie on this side. I am this channel owner. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And I'll be taking you along with all the Kama Sutra and this game along. So we'll be correlating a lot of stuff with a lot of positions and everything. How do you process it? Not even like we can correlate with different things, because Dota is just like a chemistry, and chemistry is always a mystery. I was never able to get good grades, but I don't know. I somehow managed to made it through medical, non-medical, as well as computers. I don't know. Maybe I'm a fucking genius with low grades, but I did made it through. And I am here right now casting this game for you people, and you guys know what's coming next. So yes, Entity Esports won a 2-0 series with Maxi, and that's an undergarment shop. I don't know in Malaysia maybe. That's name was completely I don't know, man. Max X or like Max your X. I don't know. X even stands for your fucking X, or maybe like X like a danger. I don't know. Who gives a shit? But yes, we are into this game right now. It's a new series, and I want to see some Mushi, Blizzard, Swifty action. Yes, go with the flow, man. You go with the flow. You do things that are necessary, and you put what's on the table. You get things on the table, you get things done. So you guys might be thinking why I'm doing this, because I never keep my headset on my both of my ears, because my ears become warm, and when I become warm then I feel something going down inside me, so I don't want that thing to follow it up. But yes, right now we're gonna be having some fire on the rune spot, so let's get back a little bit serious, because Mushi as well as Ohio just helping him around. So yes, another bounty rune, and then Life Stealer getting a bounty rune as well. So both the bounty runes going on to the side of Fnatic, and Fnatic making sure that Entity Esports doesn't get any of the bounty runes, and that can be a problem thing. And yes, slowly and steadily the games are following up, and yep, we are into the game. So guys, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. It's my fee for casting this game. I don't know why people are just in that lobby and why they are not casting, but yes, we're gonna be having a lot of fun this side, and I make sure. So Crowley going again mid against Mushi, giving all that right click damage, but Demon trying to harass him up, and that reactive armor kicking in, and we have Swifty as well in the mid lane. So Swifty, oh Swifty, my friend, his name is Swift, and he did play an exceptional game in front of Maxi. So yes, let's see what he can do in front of Fnatic. Right now, Mushi needs those souls, and yes, he is gonna be putting a point into his necromancy, getting the souls up, you get your damage up, you get it high, and then you try to get all those right clicks, and yep, get those last hits and get your gold rolling. And I must say, Shadow Fiend is pretty much vulnerable till level 5 in the game, and that can be pretty much annoying. But yes, A35 getting penetrated from all the ends by Rubik, by Life Healer, and he just requires some protection. And let's see, will he be able to sustain through in the long run. But yup, it's Ohio, meanwhile, being chunked down by K, and K just trying to push things up. So yes, guys, my drink is here, and cheers to everybody. Yes, in the house, my morning drink is here, and it's like not morning, 12:43 PM in India, and yes, cheers to everybody in the house. What I'm drinking right now, you guys must be thinking it's a special drink. It's I don't know, but yes, another pound's coming up, and Ohio in a lot of trouble, and K is just standing there. Yes, it's pretty much first blood, and yes, Ohio just won't be able to. And Blizzard getting a kill, and what an exceptional gameplay. And Crowley just standing, manning up against Mushi, and yes, first blood does come against Entity Esports. I don't know where you people placed your bets or something like that, but I just played my first 10 kills on Entity Esports, and because they have quite a ganking draft, and I wish they win. But yes, I am a big fan of good Dota. I want to see something good on the board, and it's, let's see what do we have good. So yeah, what I'm drinking right now is like something you mix, you crush down some aloe vera, you pour it down, then you put some sugar in it, then you squinch a lime into it, and that gets really grumpy. So yes, an ignite being thrown onto Demon, and Demon trying to get like just back out and help Mushi to get that farm up and running. So slowly and steadily this game is progressing up, and all the Indian viewers who might be thinking why I'm casting in English, the thing is because a lot of we have a Pinoy friends as well. So to respect all the Pinoys, to all the people who are tuning in from Southeast Asia as well as all the Indians, so a warm-hearted welcome from KingCharlie. So welcome to the Brotherhood, and I'm sorry if I'm going off topic, but that's me, because I love like I love having fun in the game, but mid lane, Crowley is having like 12 lasters and Mushi getting the 17 lasters with 5 denies, and yes, Bloodlust being given and they are going after Mushi. Can the Crowley capitalize? I guess another Timber Chain and he wants to troll up and just ignite Fire Blast and Mushi being shut down in the mid lane. Oh my god, what an exceptional gameplay coming up. And that reactive armor kicking in, but you lose your off laner as well in the nick of time. But yes, I guess pretty much good trade up coming up in the mid lane. You get Mushi down, you get a Shadow Fiend for a Faceless Word and you will easily trade up. But yes, Rubik denying himself, so you just denying himself. So I need to sip, guys, then I'll follow up with the next part of the game. So it's necessary to keep yourself hydrated, otherwise I'll die on the stream and you people won't like it because there will be no one, then it will be a mute game and then there will be only action and Dota to sound, that's it. Wow. Ha! The thing about drinking is that I love drinking. So that's the best part. So do what you love and love what you do. That is what we are here to do. And right now, mid lane. Another crushing going down in the mid lane and Mushi giving all those right click to Crowley. But I guess what happened? What happened, my friend? Where did the cameraman go, my friend? Cameraman died, I guess. But yes, mid lane. It's a defensive line and you coming up in the mid lane and yes, 1 raise, 2 raise and yes, Crowley being pushed in and I guess ignite going on to Mushi and Crowley tanking with all that reactive armor. Will he be able to take down? No, but the curse of the silent coming out from Demon making sure his demise and nice gang from you and 50 just standing in the mid lane. The TP rotation coming all the way trying to save Mushi and Mushi going back into the fountain. Will take all the stroll away path, go around, regen himself, then make a TP back into the lane. So I guess they were pretty much doing good, but yes, only 50 was in the mid lane. If another right click would have done the job for Shadow V and he would have died earlier, but that reactive armor does make sure a good play. But now the game of capitalization, and yes, StarLadder just standing there and Mushi, and yes, he has a stout shield and he might be going again all the way again onto Timbersaw. So Timbersaw versus Shadow Fiend in the middle lane, 70-29. You can see that how experience matter in this game. 29 lasted, 8 denies, 17 lasted, 4 denies, and even if you get a kill on Shadow Fiend, still he's manning you up in all those last hits and now you lost it. And yes, another invisibility rune and 50 trying to make some plays into the top lane, maybe try to get a kill onto you. Now Rubik is standing there and Faceless Word can just man up. He's already level 5 and if one of these creep dies, he's almost level 6 and he's making sure Mushi is going and he's scouting everything up, so he knows Faceless Word. And Mushi is going in the jungle and will try to farm up with the raises, and Ogre Magai will try to get that leech as EXP, and I guess that's a pretty much good thing. 50 just staying there, hiding around the lines, and maybe try to get a gank. Oh, ignite Fire Blast. Oh my god, he didn't. He's still waiting. He's still waiting for him to take down. And there's a sentry ward. Will he go and open a crank? Gank open, yes, I guess this time, and Crowley is also moving, and yes, Timbersaw with the Shadow Fiend, and they want to go in, and Shadow Fiend being shut down. What the hell, this cameraman? Whoa, man, wow, where the fuck are you watching, Mr. Cameraman? Yep, pretty much bad shit going down, yes. So I have my camera control right now in my hand, so I won't be trusting any shit tard controlling with the camera. So fuck everything, I'll be controlling the camera. Oh my god, how can you miss that thing that you see Crowley moving up all the way the Timbersaw and you see that invisibility rune, and that invisibility rune guy is just standing right next to Shadow Fiend, and Shadow Fiend being shut down, and that is Mushi, man. You need to keep camera onto the mid lane or onto the support, and especially if the support is 50 and he's playing an Ogre Magai, and yes, a Fade Bolt, and it's gonna be shut down. You shutting down all the way again. A35 making sure he's not escaping this moment in the heat of the moment, but he's already level 6 and the Chronosphere has still not been yet deployed, and I guess he may see pretty much making a TP into the bot lane, or yes, Demon is standing there at Crowley and they want to go in, and Ignite been dropped down, and yes, a Fire Blast here, but he won't be following up, and yes, the curse of the silent, and the last word was being dropped down, I guess it was only the last word, but right inside top tier 1 tower is being pushed in. And yes, I'll turn my camera off, guys, because I don't want you people to see me much more, because I feel embarrassed, I feel laughing, I feel giggling and tickling inside my stomach. So yes, it's not that good thing. So when I get a shave done after this game, so next game I'll leave the game to one of these casters and you guys can enjoy, and I'll go and get a massage. My Malaysian friend is waiting. So did I say my Malaysian friend? Oh my god, I don't know what I said, but yes. Meanwhile, Blizzard is farming and he's farming heavily up. So I miss my friend. Abhi would be coming and joining me in the next game. Maybe he could join me in this game as well. I don't know where he is. I guess he's pretty much missing the best part of it right now. So mid lane, Crowley is pushing the dire side middle tier 1 tower, and A35 just with some 50 things going up. And K has never rotated from that lane either to mid lane or any place, and he must be having a level 6. Let me see what level is Bane. Yep, he's trying to get his level 6, and once he has that Fiend's Grip up and running, that he can be a problem for that Life Stealer as well as StarLadder. And I must say a very good pick against Life Stealer, especially because even if he is in rage, if he's even trying to make a TP, and if that Bane is standing at that particular moment, if he's having that Fiend's Grip, he's gonna lock him down and shut him down at that very place, and just amplify damage being dropped down onto Blizzard, and the Dark Pact coming out and evading everything. Again, another amplifier being dropped down Ohio, and just making sure that he keeps on making him use that Dark Pact and take him down, because whenever you use that Dark Pact, you lose a certain amount of HP. And yes, Demon and everybody on the side, and you being rotated into the bot lane, and now they want to gank, have a piece of it, and just seeing games being dropped down, and you being standing on the behind the line, and just he sees the TP has gonna problem for K, and Blizzard trying to run out, and yes, K is in a lot of trouble. And what a gang coming out from the side of Fnatic, and they would be going after Blizzard, and the Shadow Dance is going to be kicking in, and he's going to be regenerating his HP. But meanwhile, in the top lane, all the players from NTD Esports are gathered up. They have a Chronosphere if they want to gank, open a crank, and yes, Time Walk and Bloodlust, and one more right click. Raven in a lot of trouble, and they did make a TP into the bot lane, so now they can't make a TP back. So you lose Bane for a Life Stealer, and a nice gang coming from the side of NTD Esports. Nice trade up. Are they going to trade up the tower on the dire side? Because the inside bottom tier 1 tower is being pushed up, and Fiend's Grip. And yep, Fiend's Grip being stolen by Rubik. Rubik, you making those plays and getting that Fiend's Grip. That was the very first spell being used by Bane, and he had all the time in the world. And StarLadder losing his life. Blizzard. And now carry for a carry, an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth. And he do that thing over and over again, and now they have the vision, and the curse of the silent being dropped down with the last word on to K, and K being dropped back with the telekinesis and straight bolt going side the enemy lines, and the Sridhan Crush, and A35 just being standing there, and another sap coming in, and he's gonna be shut down. A35 just running after for his life, and amplified damage. He already used his Time Walk. Can he go again? He wants to have a grand crack open. 63 seconds on to Chronosphere. And I guess this is it. They lose 2 players in the process. You lose your Slug, then you lose your Bane, then you lose your Ogre Megai, and just that graph is just tolling down again and again. So 2000 into net worth with 1500 XP, and now the tower is also being shut down. The best part about that fight was Fnatic was not able to take down the Raiden side bottom tier 1 tower. They're trying to push the tier 1 mid tower onto the Raiden side as well. So I don't see any push coming up from NTD Esports as of now. They're trying to make sure lockdowns, and even if you give some time to that StarLadder or maybe Life Stealer or Shadow Fiend, because Shadow Fiend can just farm up. Look at the speed he's farming up with. He already has his phase boots, he has his armlet, he has a Blightstone. He's going for the Desolator build, I don't know. Yes, he might be going for the Desolator. And if you talk about StarLadder right now, Ohio just making sure he gets this blink. He already has 1200 gold in the bank, 12 minutes into game, and my guys, by 15 minutes or 16 minutes, he might be having that blink dagger. Once he has that blink dagger, he's gonna become a carrier rollover for Lifestealer. He can just roll over anytime, just go in, use that stuff, and make sure he can get the gank each and every time rolling in. So yes, Clark using his dark pack getting in, and yes, open wound being connected, and a shutdown onto K all the way again. Now they never expected that coming up, and it was the only rotation coming out from two people. They need to get something done, and there's an observer ward being dropped down from the dire side where the TP was made right now by A35. They know what's coming next, and yes, it's StarLadder who's gonna be backing out. He's gonna be making a TP, and yes, the rotation that came, and now they know there's another 45 seconds cooldown, and StarLadder can commit onto another lane. But meanwhile, it's gonna be the tier 1 tower. The first tower of the game is gonna be dropping on the side of Radiant side, and they lose their tier 1 bottom tower. So things are being played sarcastically. You know, it's slow and steady wins the race. That is the, and slowly and steadily time bombs are getting kicked, and 30 minutes 36 seconds into the game, Fnatic, and yep, they are into Roshan pair, and Entity Esports doesn't have a clue. Will they be able to? They are trading a tier 1 Decisive top tower for an agent, and this agent will be given to Mushi. Oh no. Oh no. It's a Shadow Blade, and the age is being given to Lifestealer. I thought he was asking Mushi to take it, but yes, there was some miscommunication. Finally, the dust settled down, and they have a Roshan, and now they have an ample time in the world. You have another 6 minutes, and you can just go in and just bounce Dark Pact, and they move back. They don't want to fight with Raven right now because this Raven is going to be really just peeking around, and he's going to be putting his beak into you and reaping your flesh apart and taking you down. So Ravens, if you don't know what Ravens are, I'll help you people with. Ravens are those birds which were used in the earlier time, who used to carry all those packages. But yes, another Slizzy Crush with the pounds being connected onto an IO, and one more right click, and Demon running for his like Dark Pack coming into the play. But yes, he's not gonna chase up because he knows there's a TP coming up from you, and you don't want to mess with you right now, who has a nightmare onto him. And yep, slowly and steadily, gradually, this game is progressing further and further. 15 minutes into the game, and 7,000 of the net worth. Now this Shadow Fiend is getting all the farm in the world, and then you have Aegis. You will try to push up that tower, and that Shadow Fiend, what he's trying to complete, let me check it out. He has a Dragonlance. He is going for that Sange. So yes, he's going for that Sange. So when he's having that Sange, and Lifestealer is going for that Desolator, or like he has 1700 gold into the bank right now, and he might be buying something soon enough, and let's see what he has in mind. But right now, you completing his Urn of Shadows, and yes, Blizzard coming in, Pounce and Swizzen connected, and Global Silence coming up, and yes, Blizzard being shut down with a Nightmare and amplified damage going all over again, and Dark Pad with a Shadow Dance. He's trying to run away for his life, and another Chronosphere onto 4 people. What a gameplay coming up from A35. Can they capitalize? They'll get a kill onto Ohio, but A35 will lose his life in the process. Yes, Time Walk coming, and silence is the key word for A35, but they do get Ohio for A35, and yes, a Timber Chain coming up from all the way, and Crowley is gonna back up. He knows this is not the time, this is not the opportune moment that you need to wait up because the Chronosphere is down, and I guess he should be standing there. He could have given that extra amount of observed damage that Timbersaw can give with his Chakram, with his Whirling Death, and I guess Chakram can make a major role play in this Chronosphere game. So yep, Radiant side will tier 1 tower now. They don't have a Chronosphere, and Blizzard just moving up with a Shadow Blade and using his Dark Pact all over again. And I guess Blizzard, oh my god, what a game. Hey, a Curse of the Silent, and finally one more right click, and Mushi gets the kill, and yes, Fiend being dropped onto Mushi, and they're going after Mushi. Telekinesis, and Mushi just staying. He already did use his Requiem of Souls, and they're trying to shut Mushi, and Mushi finally is being shut down for another 45 seconds, but they lose K in the process, and Shadow Dance and Dark Pad, open wounds, and yes, Blizzard running for his life, and yes, another Ignite being connected, and Ignite Blast, and Observer Ward being dropped out by Swifty, and Swifty is gonna lose his life in the process, but Crowley giving that damage, and Chakram being taken by you, and Crowley was standing. Crowley did run, and they lose 3 in the process. They lost Crowley, they lost Ogre, and they lost Bane just for a Shadow Fiend, and 2624 experience on the board. And yep, things are not shaping well onto the side of Entity Esports. They need to get something rolling up their sleeve. They need to follow up and transition it well. You need something like a smoke of defeat gang and desperate gangs might be an answer. But yes, you don't need to go forth because Blizzard is also somewhere around that same net worth, and he's trying to go for, I don't know, he's having a blade of alacrity. Maybe like Echo Saber might be the call. I guess he might be pretty much late for an Echo Saber right now. So yes, he might be going for a diffusal blade. I don't know. Diffusal blade can be a jaw-dripping thing, and you slow people down, and you just get this things up and running. So you have an blink dagger coming out onto Ohio. Now he has it. Desolator being completed onto Life Stealer. Now those set of items which are being completed right now on the side of Fnatic will be a major role gameplay change in the next fight, because you have that -7 armor kicking in. You have a blink dagger from Ohio which was not present in the last fight. So yep, you can have all of it. And Shadow Fiend having then Sanjin Yasha. He's going for the Sanjin Yasha old classic build coming onto SF, and I guess pretty much it does the job, secures the game. And yes, infest into Ohio, and he's just moving up, and he has a very big dynamite, he has a nuclear bomb, he has an explosion that can explode things up. So he might be blinking in and getting that infest, poof, and out it goes. And yes, we have a death onto Ogre that can be melted down. Yep, he's making a TP, and Aegis has been reclaimed, and Roshan respawns in another 4 minutes and 51 seconds. So my food is lying right next to me, and that is gonna be gobi ke paronte with some chole, right? So I don't know if you people understand what chole is, but yes, gobi ke paronte is like chapati. It's like a thing made of from flour. So you put flour into water, you just mash it up, and then you cook chapatis, rotis from it. So most of the Indian people know. You can ask them what I'm having right now. So I'll be munching down my food, and there will be some sound. But yes, another Fiend's Grave onto Demon, and making sure Demons get shut down. Yes, Fiend's Grave being put to good use, and this is what's a synergy that Entity Esports require right now. You require those some gangs, and yes, you don't have a silencer now. And I guess if this gang can turn around, Ohio lurking around in enemy line trying to get the inside top tier 1 tower, and yes, 835 Blizzard and everybody just going in, and they want to get the tower. They know they have another 12-second window, and yes, fortification coming out, and inside top tier 1 tower will be traded up, and they want to get that tower, and fortification being done. And this creep wave might do the job, but they don't want to go in and ponder over onto the tower. Yes, that tower is gonna be taken down, and that tower is finally being shut down. So yes, one more last tier 1 tower remains, and another pounce being connected onto you, and you doesn't have a chance. And what a phenomenal gameplay coming from Blizzard, and making sure that there was no enemy lurking around. And now comes the TP from the StarLadder, and yes, another smoke of deceit. Now if they have a vision of StarLadder, will they go this side or will they go that side? They don't have a vision, and I guess another smoke of deceit. They know there's something up and running, and a radiant side observer wall being dropped down into lane onto the rune spots on the both and the top as well as the bot, having the vision. And Blizzard wants to go in and have a crack on it, because all the team, all the Fnatic just sticking around. They don't want to mess things up, and yes, everybody gonna be moving abroad, and they have put a observer ward with a sentry ward just trying to scout out if there is an observer ward or maybe something, and the scanner being deployed just a little to the left. And will somebody go in it? No way. And another infest carrier, and bomb is ready to tick down, and the timer is ticking, and the smoke of deceit did just pop up. And yes, it's gonna be Mushi who's gonna be trying to push that bot lane and force a fight, and Demon is there. You have a global Fallon who gonna be the blastic person, and I hope it's not Crowley. And Crowley is in a lot of trouble. He did use his timber chain, and faces what is just standing there. They don't want to go on a blink. It's Risen Crush. Oh my god, why you missed the Risen Crush? And yes, telekinesis. They are going after Crowley, and Crowley in a lot of trouble. And Chronosphere connected to 3 people. And yes, Crowley just standing there, and Ignite Fire Blast and being deployed onto you. And nobody is gonna be lost in the process. And desperate gang coming out from Ohio, and Ohio miscalculating. And one more right click, and it's a shutdown. And Blizzard making sure another Risen Crush, and the global silent connecting onto 2 people. And yes, okay. Chronosphere guy is down, and the Reclaim Soul being popped up, and that was the one part of fight. And yes, Fiend's Grave being dropped down, and the entire Fiend's Grave, there was nobody to shut down the Raven, and another timber chain under the timber. So, and yes, Chakram being deployed, and Pounce being connected by Blizzard, fighting up with everybody, and Rage being induced. And yes, he's using the Dark Pad. He doesn't have the Shadow Dance, and he wants to run away and amplify damage, and Pounce with a dark pack. He wants to run away, and a rampage coming on to Mushi. Mushi getting the last hit, and Mushi with the Reclaim of Soul did got a double kill, then a triple kill, then a fourth and a fifth, and the dark pack damage was coming under the presence of Lark Lord, and 5,767 is the experience chain, and 2251 is the gold sustainability chain. Now that rampage will put a pure amount of negative impact. Entity Esports, can they capitalize after a rampage being done in the last fight? That gold transition, you gotta see. Look at that graph tip. Shh, from this side to this side. Like, it's not huge right now, but yes, it will surely get bigger and bigger because they did lose a tier 2 tower as well. So yes, the graph did certainly drop down. And that line, that jaw-dropping line where your jaw drops and your food comes out of your mouth and you were swallowing something, and that thing you were swallowing just gets stuck into your throat, and you have to cough and you have to wobble it up, you have to take it out from your mouth, and it feels like yuck, but you have to put your hand down your throat, and you do like that, and the sound comes, and yes, everything comes out. So yes, I don't want to make you people feel guilty right now, but yes, there was a rampage just mere seconds ago, maybe a minute ago. So yes, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button on the channel. You're not gonna find this cast anywhere except on this channel, the KingCharlie Show. So if you are here tuned in, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, and we'll be having a fun all day long. Yep, we have fun I guess every day, so most other people know it. But yes, if you are coming new, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Whew. I want to see what Entity Esports is just like running around their mind. What is the next big step they want to go for? A smoke of deceit. They have a smoke of deceit, and yes, Roshan is being taken. I guess they need to go in for a rush. Smoke of deceit, and there's a sentry ward. Okay, I guess pretty much it, and a scanner being deployed, and they know, and the rage is being given to Mushi, the guy who just took a rampage. So another 6 minutes, and I guess Entity Esports won't be going in. They'll be playing casually, they'll be backing out, and I guess farm is the name of the game right now. You make Blizzard farm, you get that spaceless void with some farm. Crowley, I guess, is very much deprived with the farm. He is only on like 6 bloodstone charges. Now this is a really big thing. Get 12 default bloodstone charges. You have a Yule scepter so that nobody can TP out in front of you. You go with the same build always. Like, I don't know, Fnatic with going with the old classic build, and he's having with that Sanjay Yasha. Sanjay Yasha, not a big pick-up go-to item, but yes, if it's running through, if it's helping you out, getting that main chance with the Sane and Yasha giving that extra attack speed with that extra mobility, why not? You do it, you make your plays. And the best part I like about Mushi's gameplay, he's not having any sort of what I see him in, like all the like if he's playing some other team, if he's playing against Secret, he's playing against now he goes for that Shadow Blaze, try to get the Silver Edge up and running. But yes, this time is completely different. He's going with the Senyan Yasha. He just changed his build. He's having that Butterfly, Dragon Lance is a thing. Yep, you get that extra range attack and you get those stats up and running. But inside middle tier 2 tower is being dropped down, and they're trying to go for the top tower, but yes, another curse of Aaron being dropped, another Children Curse, but yet it was laid Arkin Curse as the name, and Blizzard trying to run for his life, and yes, another Chronosphere coming up, and the Chakra Man, yes, so what a gang coming up, and it's going to be death onto Ohio. They want to go after Raven, and Mushi just falling up. They know there's an Aegis, and Mushi giving that right click damage, and Timbers are trying to make a TP out in the Fortune. They get a kill onto her. Now everybody's scattered up and they don't want to fight right now, and Timbersaw just did make a TP. He made a TP back into the fountain and getting a kill onto Ohio, committing that Chronosphere. I guess it was pretty hefty chrono, and look at that experience, 1566, 838 gold just by a mere kill of a StarLadder who was just an offlaner. So yes, that offlaner kill is fetching you that much amount of gold, that much amount of PHP, and yes, he did want to connect that bounce, but yes, he did miss it, and yes, Mushi was also doing his thing. He was getting his big game of souls up and ready. If that Lark would have connected his bounce, Blizzard trying to get a fortune, trying to shut down that Mushi, and if you get that streak onto Mushi, I guess you will purely get somewhere around 8 to 900 gold easily, because he's not on a godlike streak, but yes, he is making things go in the favor of his team, and now that can be a really big game changer right now. So yes, another pound being connected, and Rubik you being melted down, and it didn't even took a second, and yes, TP out by Ogre Mega. It takes a lot of while to shut down that Ogre Mega because he's having that strength and that HP, and yes, I guess he has +4 region, one of the second highest region in one of the highest or maybe the second highest region in the game. So yes, +4 region on the default stages, but slowly, steadily, game is progressing up. You do things, you play, you make plays, and you start doing by what is necessary. So Entity Esports capitalizing well, taking a setback, just making sure that Aegis goes away, fades away with the time, and once that Aegis is down, you try to push up, you try to get those towers, you try to hunt down anybody who's possible, and that has been committed. Like those two things have been done first on Ohio, then been rolled over to you. So Blizzard making sure that he rolls over the enemy lines and he knows where he wants to go, where he wants that next thing, and he's trying to go for the BKB. He has his okay, another amplifier damage going on, and amplifier damage, global silence coming on to Slark, and one more right click will do the job. He's not gonna get to use his shadow dance, and a very big kill coming out now. Yes, there's gonna be TP out in the fog of war, and they did lose a Slark. So Blizzard being shut down when your main carry gets shut down, and Ohio was just waiting for Slark to just come into that region where that sentry ward was deployed, and he just blink in and put that amplifier damage, and the global silence coming up, following up. And yes, that BKB is required by Slark. I guess Blizzard got a bit greedy and lost his license, will lose his life in the process, and now it's gonna be Roger Omega is gonna be shut down as well. So Swifty getting shut down, and so it's gonna be the last tier 2 tower that's gonna be standing onto the side of Radiant. So you lose your last tier 2 tower, you lose your second line of defense, and things are not pretty much shaping well. Aegis has been reclaimed for another, and Roshan will be spawning in another 4 minutes. It's gonna be the maximum Roshan spawn time. So not the maximum, but yes, almost to the near amount.
Is under attack.
And yes, Mushi is just farming the hell out of each and everything. There's nobody to stop him. There's nobody to put a stop at his farm. And he's on to 20,000 net worth. He's moving 8k net worth ahead. That to the highest farm hero onto the side of Entity Esports. Now something needs to be shaped up. So yes, another bloodlust, and now they know they have to go in, and observer walls have been dropped down, and it's gonna be the first person gonna be caught in the game. And yes, they do they find anybody? No, everybody's gonna be backing up onto the side, and yes, another chakram being dropped down, and they're not gonna find anybody. And yes, I guess they pretty much, I don't know, maybe lost it. Yep, they had everybody just moving around, and Butterfly being used by Shadow Fiend and trying to get things up and running in the game. So Ohio just moving up with the carrier, and it's gonna carrier is a life stealer. And yes, okay, they did find Blinken's Prism Touch and an amplified damage. He didn't even require an amplified damage. One more right click and shut down onto Bane. So K being shut down, and he lost his life. And you already lost your Radiant tier 2 tower a minute or two ago, and now I guess it's gonna be another Roshan. That's gonna be Roshan number 3, and then you have that Aegis, then you have the sustainability to push the high ground, because you don't want to push in high ground when there's a Timber Saw unless you have an Aegis on your main carry or maybe your main initiator. Because if by any instance you lose somebody with a Timber Saw, look, he's using his Timber Chain. He's using his chakram, he can use his willing death, and yes, these things keep going on and on and on. Even after losing the tower, if the creeps are moving in and try to push that barracks, still he has that sustainable amount of all those spell, and he can just pretty much man it up and push it back all the way. So Rubik trying to get his farm up, and observer walls, sentry walls, and 7,500 is the experience on. So difference going out onto both sides, and Mushi having the deadless up. And what will be his next item, I don't know, but he's already having 1400 gold and might be saving it for the buyback, or maybe like rainy day, something or the other happens by any case. And Ohio, I don't know for how long he's been carrying that life healer all on his shoulders, and there's nobody onto the side of ETE who's gonna be coming out and showing his face at this mere moment. They want to stay back, they want to play safe, they want to play hard, but they don't want to lose any life in the process. For in a desperate gang, in a desperate, I must say, they need to stay back, play a little casual, let this game run for another 10 minutes or so, get some items up and running. So StarLadder has a Shadow Blade now, and now this can be risky. You get the Shadow Blade, you scout, you get all the movement speed from sprint, then you use the Shadow Blade.
Regeneration.
StarLadder trying to go into the top lane, and there is two big package. There's a Slark, there's a Faceless Void. You get anything in turn and you'll happily take it. So you know there's Mushi and you want to catch him, but yes, A35 won't take the chance right now because he knows one wrong gang and the barracks are lost forever and ever. So yep, the Faceless Void is standing there and Shadow Blade being used by StarLadder all over again, getting that momentum, speed, and he knows is somebody lurking around. So yes, they are trying to go up and Blinka from StarLadder. So Mushi farming up the jungle, already having that 3200 gold, and let's see what's the next item he's thinking to plan out to purchase out for. So yes, still books being purchased by Overmega just to get his HP, just to get his XP up and get all those items. Yes, so another Roshan number 3 on the way, and it's gonna be taken down and it's gonna be shut down by Fnatic. Fnatic getting all the Roshan in the game, and that Aegis is finally gonna be given to Shadowfiend. Now you have the Shadowfiend, the highest farmer, 22k net worth, and yes, how do you even bring him down? Like bringing him down for the first time is a very big question mark, and bringing him like for two time down on the side of Entity Esports will take a fortune. I don't know, like even the fortune might help or not. But yes, meanwhile Entity Esports trying to keep pressure onto Decisive top tier 2 tower. So they are slowly and steadily trying to push up, and you is there, and they might want to gank open a gank onto you, but I guess that's the least prioritized target right now, because you need to make sure you have your spells, you have your ultimates if you have to siege even the top high ground. So yes, TP might be the case, everybody hiding in the secure lines, and yes, Ignite being dropped down by Ogre and making sure those replays don't take in, don't push in quickly. So guys, make sure you hit the like and subscribe button on the channel. It's KingCharlie on this side, and I hope you guys are having fun while enjoying the game. It's game number 1, guys. Best of 3 series between Entity Esports versus Fnatic, and Entity Esports did manage to win their last series 2-0 Max X. So yes, this is series number 2 and the game number 1 of the series. So yep, Mushi is pushing tier 3 middle Radiant Tower, and he's gonna get a gank onto it, and now he's pushing up those range barracks, and yes, range barracks are down and they want to defend, they want to fight up, and they know there's an Aegis. If they fight, if they lose the team fight, there's gonna be GG anyways. So yes, they're trying to stall the game, and yes, Mushi will be the one who's trying to get rest. So he has everybody BKB being completed onto Slark already, and now he wants to go in, and he has a 10-second BKB. I don't know how much is that BKB gonna be useful right now, but yes, 10-second BKB might help you get a kill onto Silencer as well as Rubik for the very first time, if you can capitalize it to its true potential. Now that depends entirely onto the player who's gonna be playing it and the circumstances and the scenario that arise into the gang. But yes, Raze is being dropped, and Mushi wants some serious business. He knows he has an agent from Modality, and yes, he wants to fight. And look at that damage coming out to the Slark. And yes, he's going in for the melee barracks, and yes, Ignite Fire Blast with the Chakram being dropped down and fortification. Everybody Blinken's Rhythm Crush, and yeah, the Reclaim of Souls going out by Mushi. Gonna be Timbersaw shut down, and they are trying to push the middle barracks. And yes, well, right click being dropped down, and buyback coming out from Timbersaw, and Crowley making a buyback, finally making sure that they just shut down Lifesteal for 809 gold streak, and they want to move up, farm up, and a Blinken's Rhythm Cut would have done the job, and Ages of Mortality finally ticking down. mid taking of that barracks and all those kills, and Chakram being dropped by Mushi, and yes, Blizzard wants to fight, and the Fiend being corrected on to Shadowfiend. Can they shut him? That's the main question. Mushi on the draw line, and Mushi getting all that HP back, and yes, it's gonna be he did silence himself, he did nightmare himself, and they want to go on to you, and look at that damage coming out, and it's gonna be, I guess, pretty much GG for the game number 1. Yep, you're dead, and triple kill, and this Shadow Fiend is on an unstoppable streak. There's nobody to stop him, there's nobody to tame him, make him to stop right now, and he's just going full and he doesn't want to stop. He knows he has the game in the control. Mushi knows he has the momentum and he has set the tempo for the game, and if he stops right now and gives a chance to Entity Esports just crawl back in, that won't be the case. And another side, Mega Creeps is on the way, and Entity Esports just standing there waiting for the barracks to fall down, and they're not calling it GG. They might have a plan. They want to do they want to go in, because he has a faceless void down, and Telki can then amplify damage, and yes, shut down onto Timbersaw, and one more right click will, oh, that smoke of deceit coming out at the very last second. Bane trying to help himself out, and already a rampage being dropped down to Shadowfiend in this game, so you won't expect anything else. And an enfeeble being dropped, and will be reducing some of his right click damage. And yes, Radiant side top tier 3 barracks are being pushed down. It's gonna be Mega Creeps, and good game, well played, being called by Crowley. So yes, game number 1 going into the hands of Fnatic, and it's the best of 3 series. I'm your host KingCharlie for this game. Guys, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And Entity Esports not able to capitalize properly into the game number 1, and there was some, I won't say any misplays, but yes, there was some, I guess, some misplay coming. There was some misplays coming out from Ohio, missing that Slithering Crush, and that happens like once in a blue moon. But yes, game number 1 going into the hands of Fnatic, and we'll be walking over to game number 2 momentarily within like another 5 or 10 minutes. Till then, I'll put another game for you people so you can enjoy it, and as soon as this game scrolls up, so I'll be putting it back all over for you people. So I hope you guys enjoy every bit of it. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. So how about we watch Secret? Let's watch Secret, man. Big and Black Rod. So okay, the lobby is not found, and we can watch Minisky. Minisky is a good team. I know them. They defend tier 3 barracks all the time. I don't know, like 3 Mega Creeps. They always want to defend on Mega Creeps.
Dire team back.
Ah, come on.
Radiant team pick.
Oscar.
Dire team pick.
In terms of the draft, who do you prefer? Groove?
Yeah, come again?
Based on the draft itself, which draft do you prefer? Like, which is more of a favorable one?
Favorable, I have to say to go with XCT, and not because they are experienced play team or something, just because of the lineup. I probably only the con on the side I think that I didn't like is the Sada pick, but
right.
the other heroes are really nice.
Okay, so if you were Execration, what would you have picked for the last hero instead of a StarLadder?
I didn't see much about the. I mean, I didn't remember much about the bands.
But what hero would you have picked?
If I would have picked, probably a Phantom Assassin or
PA? Okay.
a PA. Probably you can still put up an anti-mage over there since they have a Storm Spirit. Something.
Yep, a Storm Spirit, you know, the main counter to the AM is definitely true. So in the bottom lane, we can see Disruption already being used. Gabby gonna go for the Slithering Crush, but no, Riz manages to actually sidestep it away. So not too much action going on just yet. You can see a couple of pings on the top lane. So,
but this is one of the bad lane that Luna should have been in. since they have to share on 3%. And
Yep.
leave-
Definitely,
look
and
at
looks like
Shattered.
Shattered might fall here. No, that's not going to be enough though. Both the heroes on the side of Execration only at level 1. The Rolling Boulder doesn't hit at all, but DJ is still very low though. 2 levels to Lucent Beam will secure the kill, and First Blood is already a claim. 1:1 is the score. The Rappi gets the kill onto the Earth Spirit, but in trade for the Timber Saw, it's heavily favored for them. But Rappi might not be able to get out the clear just yet though. Lucent Beam still not enough mana. One more right click.
Oh, he's still going for it. Okay.
Oh, DJ instantly TPing in, saving his teammate there, showing his face like, oh, you're not getting him. So right now, in terms of last hits and denies, you can see Templar Assassin definitely leading. 19 last hits, 5 denies, 18 now for the Storm Spirit, and 11 for both the StarLadder as well as the Timber Saw. So looks like Slick is not exactly having the best time of his life, already down to so much of the health. The Psionic Blades, the Psi Blades is just like, dealing so much damage. Shatan. No,
Yeah,
Shatan will survive.
The only way to shut down, to win against the mid is only probably they only have a less option. Invoker has been banned now. They can only pick Viper, but Viper won't be suitable for the lineup.
Oh, Grove top lane, 2 kills already. Earth Spirit as well as Luna falls. 1 kill for DJ and 1 kill for Rappi.
Storm now rotating up top.
Right, so Slicks,
Probably
but he doesn't have level
not.
6 though. I don't think it's much of a wise choice to do that, but DJ is relatively low on health. Will they be able to get the kill? We see a TP coming out as well. Slicks pops the Remnant.
Doesn't have the mana leak. How they gonna stop this? I don't think they could get the kill.
Yeah, but seeing how he had the magic stick as well, looks like he was go for a wraparound, try to kill onto Shaitan, but it's not enough. He's just waltzing away, creating so much space for his team, and he's still not dead yet. Even Rappi is back in action. And that's the problem. Like I said, Storm Spirit does not have the level 6. You just can't zip in and zip out and just proc all the overload damage. It's just not enough.
Yeah, true.
So 158 finally back into the middle lane. I think that's where his position is supposed to be. Just the middle lane, just trying to give as much space as he can to the Storm Spirit to actually just get the levels he needs.
I think they should start stacking camps for the Luna since Bala is really under farm at the moment. He only left with 13 last hit for 5 minutes.
Yep, it's really low for a safe lane Luna, especially a strong lane Luna. So our back gonna go on to Slicks, still not on level 6 yet though. So just a little bit more. Can they actually punish this? If the supports were to rotate in, I think they could. But right now, the supports are parked at the other lanes, so not much movement. Bottom lane, Risk, no, nothing much happening there. Top lane, you can see a Deward coming out. So you can see actually how they're focusing so much on DJ and has yet to bring him down. And like you said, there's no mana leak, so why do you pick a Keeper the Light if you don't want a mana leak DJ?
Yeah, true. It's a good counter, but you're not taking the necessary spells to counter him.
Yeah, they're not fully utilizing it. Yes, Illuminate will be able to damage him, but you really want the mana to be off him so they can actually just punish him in lane.
Yeah. At least one level of mana league will be sufficient enough for now.
Right, he might actually opt to go for it at level 4, but being a tri-lane might be a bit harder. The Bola being stunned up as well as ignited by the Ogre Magi. Oh, bottom lane. You see a little bit of movement there. Risk. Nah, Gabby is a bit too far for the crush though, so it's gonna get an amplify damage debuff out onto him. So everything has quieted down a little bit. So 41 last hits on the TA, 33 on the StarLadder, 32 on the Storm Spirit. Things are looking really good for Execration at the moment. Seeing how all 3 lanes are actually dominated by them. So DJ is being very ballsy here. You can see Bola as well as Shaitan coming into play. Does Bola have level 6? No, only level 4. 2 points into Lucent Beam is not going to be enough. Risk coming into free as well. Does he get the stun off? No, AJ cancel it off. Gets the stun off of the DJ. And Lucent Beam to follow as well. So it will be a kill. No return kills for DJ there.
Yeah, but they have to rotate 4 up top 4 people up top to get a 1 kill on the Dinosaur.
Yep. Was it worth it
Yeah.
in your perspective?
Probably no.
Like you're creating so much space for the enemy carry to farm. Gabby,
Yeah.
1.1k, but 1k gold away from his Blink Dagger. So it's gonna be a relatively quick Blink Dagger, I believe. He actually got the power threads up first. Okay. So in terms of net worth, we can see TA is definitely leading, 3.6k gold, 3.3 on the StarLadder.
Dire's bottom
Still
tower
nothing
is
much
under
happening in the map.
Yeah, things are still at a slower pace at the moment here.
But once the StarLadder start getting his Blink Dagger, then the real action start to go.
Yep, definitely we'll be seeing a lot more smoke rotations, we're seeing a lot more ganks happening. So we have to be patient up till then. Okay, let's see in terms of item progression. DJ picked up the cloak. Abad already has a Blightstone as well as a Wraith Band. Gabby, nothing much moving on. Bala picked up a Morbid Muscle. Not much item progression coming up just yet. Both teams are still farming up the gold for it. So yeah, overall a very very quiet game for now.
Yeah. I know I saw three person trying to gank them and Gabby just back it off away.
Yeah, there's no heroes on the bottom lane. So the try squad on the start of Natural 9 are not gonna find anything. Meanwhile, Bola is gonna be just trying to farm up as much as she can. No points in the Moonglaive just yet, as she is just level 6. So, talking about the Lunar Growth, do you normally invest 2 points in the Lunar Blessing? I normally see people just invest like 1 point, just to get the Lunar's Blessing, the one level buff and the Night Vision.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, same. I will only level up once just to get the vision, but after, but I will max that first before I maxed up the Moonglaive.
So, at what level do you put the Moonglaves at?
Moonglaives, I will like put 1 or 2, depends on the how do I farm.
Oh no, Groove, look at this, they're stealing the stacks. Abad already working on the big stack there.
to the temple's defense.
And another
Oh
one,
my
Groove.
God.
Oh my goodness. This is a huge goal swing for Execration there, managing to get the stack. So right now, N9, they don't have any vision over here, the Radiant jungle, and it's all gone.
Ah, man.
Risk moving in, seeing all the stacks are gone. I can't help to feel so devastated for them. That was meant for the Luna when she had more points onto the glaives, but it just proved to be too late, I bet. And now goes for the ancient stacks as well. He's gonna be so far, Groove.
Yeah, he's gonna get his Blink Dagger in 1 minute or something. I mean, his Desolator, I don't think he'll go for the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I don't think they need to go. They have the StarLadder to be initiating later on. He is at 2.1k gold, just very little gold away from the Blink Dagger already.
Oh, they're trying
So
to
we can
contest
see
this.
Riz and Shater trying to contest, but what
Oh,
can
Riz.
the Six Assassin and the Caudal do?
Dire's structures are fortified.
Probably try to slow down the farm. Guys, just scare him away, but you're just wasting your time.
Yep, and they have planted a Observer Ward there too, so it's going to be an extra 100 gold for them. There is a Sentry Ward that just scouted everything that was happening. So it looks like
And-
Natural 9 is going to give up the siege. They're not going to go for it. Riz has the invis, so he might be a bit more ballsy. The trap has been casted on. Now the TA has stunned Abed. Does he go for the kill? He's very low on health. StarLadder gets the blink off, the amp damage as well. One more right click, no. Rafi's burn will secure the kill. And not only they get the full stack, the stack still, but they also get the kill on the next assassin. Let's open up the gold graph. It's already 5k in terms of EXP and more or less the same in terms of net worth as well. Execration definitely being the more experienced team.
He already got his Desolator and now things gonna get messy.
Yep, so the Blink Dagger is up, the Desolator is up. You can see a lot more towers dropping and a lot more heroes falling. So what can Natural 9 do at this point, Groove, to just turn the tides a
I
little
don't-
bit for them?
I actually don't know anything, man. Probably just get a farm and probably just try to. You can't main fight them, so just try to slow down their push or something.
Looks
And cat.
like they will try to slow down with a smoke attempt here. Slicks, Shaitan as well as 158 will be moving towards the bottom lane to join their brethren in Luna as well as the next assassin. But right now the only person at the lane is a Gabby and he's already TP'd out, so there is nobody at all for them to pick off. Creation managed to smell that smoke rotation there. And you can see DJ already pointing out the middle lane. They want the mid tier 1 tower. They want more map control. I bet with the Desolator would definitely make it easy. Refraction as well as the Bloodlust already casted on him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Caudle is going to try to slowly burn out the creeps with the Illuminate, but it's to no avail though. It looks like he might pay with his life. Kick trying to save his teammate, but it's not enough. All the other heroes are parked down at the bottom lane.
Dire's
Groove, this just how do I put it? It is just looking really bad for Natural 9 now.
No, it's a disaster, my friend.
I'm not too sure itself what can they do to come back from this. They don't really have much to fall back on. Like when you have the Stomps break, you really want him ganking in the early game. They're just creating space for their carries to farm. But the Luna stack has been stolen and TA is just out of control at the moment here. And he already has almost enough gold to actually get the Blink Dagger. And look
Blink
at
Dagger.
this, double damage rune.
Dire's structures are
I think Storm gonna get burst with 1 or 2 hits only.
Yeah, exactly. With the Melt Strike and probably one more right click, any of the heroes in the South Natural 9 will just instantly vanish.
Probably 1 hit if plus with amplified damage from.
Yep, a lot of negative armor going on for Execration. So we can see, I believe it was Chemo. Yep, Chemo was the one that's saying like we want the tier 2 towers here. We want to gain all the map control. Right now there's on 2 standing tier 2 towers, 4 and 9. And if they can actually secure this bottom tier 2, they can actually get Roshan. As it limits the TPs for the side of Natural 9 and of course the Vision. But looks like they don't even want to go for the tier 2s, they want to go for Roshan right away. Understanding there's a StarLadder, there's a Desolator and a double damage rune. Why not just go for the goal right now? And looks like Natural 9 have nothing to scout this out though. Roshan really more than half his life down. They get a TP, they're gonna go for a smoke probably? Is there any smokes? No, not even a smoke, they just clumped up as 4 in the middle lane. They look very disoriented at the moment. Like they don't know what to do. They're not maximizing their movements here. Look at that, they have an observer ward at the top cliff here, they have one more on the lane. But if you were to press F3, there's so little vision going on, but hold that thought, there's 158 will fall. Sticks trying to go in, Bet does have the ages of a model though, so it doesn't matter if he pops right now. Where the rest of his teammates, the only DJ being close by, moves in, gets the Whirling Death off, Ballers gets the Eclipse off, but DJ is still fairly healthy, might fall, won't.
reserve time. Fanatics turn to ban. Dire team ban. Fanatics turn to pick.
That
10 seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger.
Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
So Blight's known as well. Let's say the wood stack.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think it's a little bit yeah, it's
Wasted.
It's a fun fact, but I don't think it will be played much, especially in
Yeah.
competitive game, because 300 gold, you know, you can actually invest it in a much better item.
Yeah,
But
sure.
yes, it's very
I
true.
was thinking about only probably a support who get it just for.
Oh, Chemo
the sake
can
of
get it, right?
virus.
Chemo can definitely get a Blightstone.
Yeah. And they're ready to go in. Or Spirit.
Yep, they're definitely ready. They're already working on the tier 2 towers there. Oh no, Shaitan, you're out of position here, my friend. You've been stunned up. Lucent Beam trying to slow things down, while on the other hand, Rafi moving on to Chemo already. Chemo dead for now. Rafi next to fall. DJ just creating a lot of work here. Shaitan a little bit more. But things are looking much better for Natural 9 at the moment here. Abed as well as Gabriel to get away. Yep. They got the 2 kills in the support. But that is an Eclipse down. So no big ultimates for a Natural 9 that she come back from. And another 10 seconds away, both the supports will be back in action and they can actually go for the push yet again. So let's see the item progressions. Groove, you want to read out the item progressions?
Yeah, sure, no problem. So let's see. Now, Xtreme and Chemo with at the lens. Abed still nothing much, just still Blink Dagger and the Slater, but others still nothing.
Reserve time. Fanatics turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls in the house, in the chat, guys. We are back with game number 2. I just put that game, that Execution versus Natural 9 for momentarily, and joining me this time in the cast is gonna be Big. Yo, Biggie, what's up?
Hello, Charlie. How are you?
All good, buddy. How are you, man?
I'm good too. Fine.
So, what do you think about game number 2? We have a draft moving along. Shadow Demon, Sand King, Mirana, Stand-Up Assassin. And this time, I guess the draft is pretty much good as compared to the last game. Shadow Demon, Disruption, Mirana, Arrow, Sand King just going inside the vagina thing. You're just using that Burrow Strike and going deep inside and penetrating to the other part of the side and just crushing down. I don't know, like... How do you find Sand King to be homosexual?
Sand King is no doubt indeed a nice offlaner, but the Fnatic drafts looks pretty solid to me. That Drow Ranger and Medusa are very hard to put down,
Assassin,
especially with the
I
draw aura
don't
kicking
really
in for
like that
Medusa.
matchup. He can
It will
get
be hard to
busted.
take down Medusa early game
Just
and late game as well.
So yeah, that can be a thing for now, and yes, we'll see what can be done and what cannot be done. And Nyx Assassin is on the trail, and we have a Impale coming out, Rupik, Draw Range, and another fast push game from Fnatic. Now you have, when you have that Draw Ranger, you have that marksmanship running up, and then you have that Precision Aura giving you that extra added damage. So you follow up, you give that right click damage, and you slowly and steadily just start pushing things up. You use that Mystic Flare Snake, and you do what is necessary. So Nyx Assassin, you go with that Impale. So how do you transition this lane? Like you send the Draw Ranger to the off lane, Medusa mid lane, Nyx Assassin into off lane?
No, the Medusa, I'm sure Mushi will be playing the Medusa at mid. Draw Ranger will be handed by Raven. Maybe this draw ranger could transition into a aggressive trial lane against Phantom Assassin. Oh yeah, Kunka. Okay, this is interesting now because Kunka can go mid or maybe he can... No. Okay, there's a Mirana. Okay, there's a core Mirana with a Phantom Assassin. So this is gonna be interesting.
So yep, that's gonna be a core Mirana. But yes, we have a Kunka on the board, and we know that Kunka is really scary. So yes, you have when you have that Kunka on the board, that X marks the spot with a torrent combo, then you can land things up. So Entity Esports going with their all-round global draft, with the global capitalization, with their old. I must say their old strategy, or everybody's gonna be playing their signature heroes. So what do you think? Like what's is the thing that is running through the mind of Entity Esports, game number 2?
Oh, this is so dangerous right now. Ogre Maggie coming up as the 5th position support for a Fnatic into a draw lineup. So that Bloodlust will be too devastating for Entity Esports. That Medusa is going to be hitting so hard with a draw aura. Apart from that, Bloodlust you have, apart from that you have Nyx Assassin. That sneaky little insect that can easily set up ganks for Draw Ranger and Medusa. So Entity Esports should be careful about that early roaming of the Nyx Assassin as well as Rubik.
Yeah, I don't know, like the thing is you have the Bloodlust and you can just get that attack speed on Draw Ranger. The draft just keeps kicking in with every second in the game, but what one thing I want to prioritize is like Entity Esports have a lot of to give into the team fight as comparatively to Fnatic. You have that stone gaze, you use the stone gaze onto Medusa. If somebody's staring at you, he does get converted into stone. But yes, one thing you have to make sure in your mind that you follow up each and every stun very properly well. So Nyx Assassin getting his Vendetta up, he's gonna be moving around the jungle, getting that extra damage. Then you have that Ogre Magai who's gonna be using that ignite with the following with the Bloodlust. So yes, things can transition good at every instance, but right now it's gonna be Entity Esports. They're falling in and they want to go in, they mean some pure business, and they know that disruption into something is gonna be pure insane evil kill. So everybody onto the side of Entity Esports as well as Fnatic, everybody standing behind in the back lines, and Shadow Demon just falling in up, and he's gonna be using his disruption, and I guess it's arrow attack, and yes, down onto Nyx, and using his spike carapace, and Nyx Assassin doesn't have an escape plan for this, and it's gonna be first blood onto Blizzard. So yes, Blizzard getting that first blood, and I guess he must be pretty much happy. You get the kill, your carry getting that kill. Big.
That was a really nice move by Entity Esports, smoking up. The Fnatic didn't know about it, and getting the first blood on Blizzard is nice. He's the playing carry, and we are seeing an aggressive trialing coming out from Entity Esports. They want to pressure this draw as much as possible because they don't want to get draw that free lane which he craves for. Because once that marksmanship is of one's point in the draw or a precision or a maxes up, that will be a very problematic for Entity Esports because that Medusa will be hitting very hard.
That Medusa will be really hitting very hard, and the thing is like mid lane you have this time you who's gonna be harassing. Last time we saw 50 doing the same thing, but this time it's gonna be Crowder who's gonna be harassed by you. So you throwing that ignite all over again in the mid lane and just trying to harass things up and trying to capitalize what is momentarily a lane that Crowley will be having a hard time sooner or later on. So yes, when you have a Medusa who's gonna be maxing her Mystic Snake, and then you have that right click damage, and momentarily you capitalize it, you do what is necessary, and it's game number 2, and Entity Esports do need this win in order to sustain, in order to get those points, in order to get that momentum running. So they came with a 2-0 win against Maxi. So yes, Max says so. So what I'm thinking right now, who like Shadow Demon will be getting a smoke of deceit, and then you have A35 onto like that Sand King with your second support, and then you have the Kunka who's gonna be rotating it up. But mid lane, all the pressure onto mid lane, everything being pressurized onto Crowley, and Crowley did use his leap to fade away from that ignite, and he's having that salve, and he's down to only one tank. When arrow being connected onto Medusa, he can give that damage, a certain amount of damage, but he's not level 3 and he might not be having the Starfall. Another ignite being dropped down onto Mirana. So Mirana not having the good, I guess, in the lane because 6 last hit, you getting 3 last hit, and you are being pressured out continuously by Ogre Megai, and following up is gonna be as well as Medusa, who can use that Mystic Stick and give you that extra bit of damage. So Stifling Dagger. What do you think about Blizzard Phantom Assassin? Is he having a great time like in the lane, like bot lane? What
Blizzard is right now.
yeah, but
I'm
right now
seeing
it's gonna be telekinesis onto A35 and being dropped down. But yes, yep. Go ahead, Baked. Sorry.
Blizzard is right now having. I'm seeing he has only 5 last hits. Apart from that, the experience being shared between the Kunkka and the roaming Shadow Demon would hurt Blizzard because, and there is a disruption might go on Ohio. No, it's just defensive disruption. Yeah, I was talking about that Phantom Assassin is that hero which needs the levels. That early game, if he gets levels in that crit, that would be really interesting to watch. Because Entity Esports have that hero that would set up ganks, especially Shadow Demon and Kunkka. Apart from that, Sand King on the safe lane will get his Blink Dagger very soon. So we need to see those rotation.
Oh my god, Entity Esports K just standing behind the line, and this time it's gonna be a torrent following up and you being dropped down into the air, and Blizzard coming up with Stifling Dagger slowing you down, and there's no escape, and Pale being connected, and X marks the spot. You come back and save the Kunkka, and you give more right click, and Swifty playing Kunkka this time. He's taking that command of no chance, playing that Kunkka. He might have learned from the best and from his, I don't want to call out words, maybe his teacher or something, but yes, if we talk about no chance, we mean some pure insane gameplay onto Kunkka. What do you have to say about something like he is an insane mad streak person onto Kunkka, and he might have taught 50 well. Baked, are you there? I guess we lost a connection with Baked, and he will be joining us momentarily. But right now, in the middle lane, Crowley is just getting those heaps of stacks and like
Hello?
trying to farm up. Yep. So Abhi, are you back into the game? So I was talking like this time 50 is playing Kunkka, and he learned from the best from No Chance. So we know No Chance, we know 50, and who do you like prefer more onto Kunkka? Like this time 50 just making those plays. Baked, are you able to hear me? Bakey, I guess Bakey is down. So yes, we'll be moving up onto the draft, and we see like A35 trying to farm up and getting that caustic finale up in the lane, and just getting those pop-ups. And yes, Demon coming from behind backline is gonna be telekinesis this time. They want him to use the burst strike, but he's not gonna be committing up that mana all over again. So yes, slowly and steadily game moves up, and every second as the game ticks down, AC5 trying to pull the creep wave, putting those caustic finale, getting that extra chunk of damage into neutral creep, and he's just manly holding the entire safe lane all by himself, and I guess that's pretty much good at it. So Demon just staying behind, and just another disruption, and Blizzard coming up, and then the torrent won't connect in nick of time. Yep, there's some miscalculation, and you have to just stay back. So I guess this is a pretty much strong trial in coming up from Entity Esports, but they are not able to get a gank onto Nyx Assassin. They're only able to shut him down like once, and they need to stay back and make sure that they can get him. Like they not let him get that level 6 easily, because yes, he's also into the safe lane. Ohio coming in, and yep, more right click damage and everything. You run an offensive trial lane, Ohio coming to that side. Well, both the mid laners going out for runes, and runes are just gonna be popping up. One sec. The bounty rune and Medusa have the double damage. Now that's gonna help her more to get those last hits freely and easily, and you just capitalize. And yes, another burrow strike coming in, and yes, torrent being dropped down by 50, and finally Blizzard just moving in and murder spree. Now this time Entity Esports making sure they get those early game transitions, and they try to shut down that Road Ranger as well as Nyx Assassin, who can be a problem, pain in the ass sooner or later. So you need to make sure you do it nicely, you do it properly, you don't make any ballsy plays, you don't throw things away. So yes sir, Baked, where are you, buddy?
Sorry, my net just dropped. I'm reconnecting to the game.
So yep, your net dropping.
Sorry for the delay.
But yeah, we see the courier being just taking that bottle away all the way to the fountain, and he'll be walking up slow like a turtle, and maybe much more slower than a turtle, and we'll be getting that bottle refilled up soon enough. But yes, creep wave is being pulled in, and they want to deny some experience. And meanwhile, it's gonna be Medusa who's gonna be shut down into the mid lane, and Medusa shutting down Mirana into the mid lane, and with the help of you, and making sure finally one kill being put down onto the board, and losing Crowley into the mid lane because he was not getting any help from any of his teammates, whether it's a Shadow Demon or a Sand King or maybe Phantom Assassin. Everything is being prioritized towards Blizzard right now, making sure he gets those kills, making sure he gets that farm up with the Phantoms, and what of rotation coming up with Blizzard. Another burst strike with a Shadow Demon poison going down, and for Demon is just staying there, and Telekinesis is going in, and Frost Arrows impaled being connected, and Shadow Demon is going to be finally shut down, and now Fnatic has started rolling in. Is there any answer to it? Will Entity Esports be able to stop them? And X marks the spot with a torrent following up. And I don't know what you were doing that side, and he didn't have any vision. Another stifling dagger, and making sure Blizzard is on a dominating streak. Now that is something against a Fnatic. I guess it's a good thing. Big.
Both teams are going blow to blow with each other. One kill on this side, one kill on that side. That's good for Entity Esports, because Entity Esports should get that early momentum, because their lineup is based around that Phantom Assassin and Minana getting that farm, and they will try to end this game as much soon possible as early, because Medusa with that draw rush is very dangerous late game. Charlie.
And Medusa with the draw is very dangerous in the late game. But yes, if we talk about late game, I must say Entity Esports also have an answer to the late game. They have a Mirana, you have a Kunkka who can give that damage with the Tidebringer. You also have a Phantom Assassin who can give that crit damage, and don't forget about the illusion factor that's going to be coming out from Shadow Demon. Till the time that pesky little brat is living, he's sustaining the game. No matter if Draw Ranger is farming up or whether it's Medusa, you form those illusions up and you try to counter push those illusions, because sooner or later that Medusa is going to be getting that Manta style up. Maybe Draw Ranger is also going with the Manta, so after completing her Yasha. So that's a go-to trade thing, and both of these heroes will be trying to get, we have seen Mushi getting that Dragon Lance up onto Medusa time and time. It's another torrent in, and it's a combo, and the Gust has been dropped down, and Sand King was silenced, and that combo, Draw Ranger making sure that nobody can follow up in the nick of time. Medusa going into the jungle, farming those neutral creeps. And yes, Courier being deployed, and Crowley making sure that he has some momentum rolling into the mid lane. And finally, the tier 1 tower that was being shut down onto the side of Dire. So game number 1 tower 1 of game number 2 is going to be shut down on Dire side. So slowly, steadily, gradually, I guess Blizzard is having a great time, so is Medusa. What do you have to say about that, Big?
Yeah, Blizzard is truly having a great time. He is very close to his Desolator being completed right now. He's away just maybe 1000 gold or something like that. And with that Desolator comes that early momentum that I was talking about, that PA lineup should have. That Desolator will act as that momentum bringer in the Entity Esports lineup, because they want to get kills, they want to shut down this draw, they want to stop this Medusa from farming, and apart from that also apply pressure to Nyx Assassin to stop farming, because Nyx Assassin is that hero. If you want to counter that hero, you need to play as 5. That hero doesn't function well against a 5-man lineup, Charlie.
Another 5-man team lineup, and yes, we'll keep that in mind as a thought. But here's another disruption coming ahead, and it's gonna be no torrent coming up onto you, and Dire side bottom tier 1 tower being shut down, and the Gust being thrown down onto Fascinator. And if they get a kill onto Blizzard, that's gonna be the big kill. But yes, Ignite being thrown, and yes, Bloodlust being provided, and Sandstorm, and they're gonna get over the guy, and Sandstorm being dropped down, and yes, it's gonna be another Burrow Strike connecting, and Caustic Finale giving that damage to Draw Ranger. He's gonna soonly shut down. Oh, he did survive that. He did survive that at the very last moment, and yes, he did save his life, but you lose a Sand King in the process. But you got a tower, you get a kill onto Ogre Megai, but
that was a pretty ballsy play by Phantom Assassin, TPing like that in front of 5 people. You can't do like that. And that's not your girlfriend's vagina that you could just finger like that. Teeping
So-
like that was a ballsy play.
That was do a ballsy play, I don't know. And if there was no Sand King at that time, I guess it was a pretty much dead dominating streak for Blizzard. I don't know. And I think he needs to get that BKB up and running after that Desolator. He might be requiring it a lot because you have an Ignite, you have Rubik with the Telekinesis, and you have a Drow with the Gust, and then you have a Medusa with the Stone Gaze. So yes, you need that extra amount of survivability and sustainability, and that incoming magic damage can be negated through that BKB. So yes, you complete that Desolator, you get that extra amount of minus armor, then you follow up with the BKB, and then you go and just get those items up and running. So I guess it's gonna be another smoke of deceit coming out on the side of Entity Esports as everybody was gathering up, and yes, they do want some pure business, and if they can get a kill onto Rubik, I guess it's not gonna be that big, but they're gonna be following up for the Rubik, and Demon just moving in, and yes, he did still and Stifling Dagger, Telekinesis, and dropping down onto Crowley, just making sure he gives a stun before he just fades away into thin air. Big. So I guess Dire side top tier 2 tower.
Yeah, the demon kill is okay for entity. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, go ahead. So yeah, everything is following up, and on the Dire side top tier 2 tower, we are getting a Stone Gaze, and this things are gonna be followed up, and another Sentry Ward being dropped down with a Stifling Dagger, and Mushi using his mana void, and yes, using his mana void, and the Gust being connected, and Sand King in a lot of trouble with an Ignite being thrown, and Mystic Snake giving that all that mana back to Mushi, and Blizzard wants some business. Blizzard wants to go get a kill and fetch something, but they are not gonna follow up. So Big, what went wrong in this gank? Like everybody just committing to the gank and just waiting away in the very last second.
Yeah, that was because Entity Esports wanted to get a one or the other kills on maybe draw or some Nyx Assassin, because they want to break that momentum which Fnatic are currently running on. They want to break down this draw. So I guess they need to more capitalize on that initiation with the. Okay, the Sand King doesn't have his Blink Dagger 14 minutes now in the quite poor Sand King that I'm seeing right now. He should get his Blink Dagger as soon as possible, because Entity Sports is lacking that initiation factor that Sand King brings to the table.
The thing is, if he Sand King is going this time support, so Kunka will be the one who is gonna be getting some farm up and running up the sleeves. But Sand King, yep, he is pretty much deprived of the farm, and he was being quite, being stopped in the lane, getting all that gust. You have a lot of things to cancel out the sandstorm. So you have an Impale, you have a Drow who can gust you out, and yes, you in a lot of trouble, and finally Birthright coming in and you get a kill, and Sand King, God is listening to him, and he does makes it to that 423 gold, that extra gold that's kicking in his pocket, and you require that gold so that you can momentarily, slowly, step by step, make it to that Blink Dagger, and then you can blink on to things. But right now, everybody on the side of NTC Esports wants to commit onto one thing, and they need to push. The main factor that you require, the lanes are getting pushed in all the way back, so they have to defend it, and you have to stay one step behind the tower, and then it's a problem for you that how you capitalize it. So point being is, you get one of the tier 1 towers, whether it's a top side, maybe a mid side, or maybe a bot side, but Fnatic is making sure that they are not able to do that, they are not able to capitalize, and look at the gang they're coming. They're trying to commit onto Crowley, and Crowley just did made a leave in the nick of time, and Dire side bottom tier 2 tower is being pushed down. Now they're gonna trade the tier 1 tower or Raining side top for their tier 2 tower bot. So now that is a pretty, I must say, bad transition, and yes, another arrow being dropped down by Crowley, but it's not gonna latch onto somebody's head, and they're still not able to take the tower. I mean, when you see that right click damage coming out from ETE is not able to take those towers down, and look at that attack momentum being provided by that Bloodlust and that another Impale being connected. So what do you think, like what's the best strategy that Entity Esports can put up to use to get that farm up, get those kills, and get that momentum rolling in towards their side? I guess guess we have another disconnector. I guess Abhimanyu is having a very bad day with the internet. And yep, he'll be back some momentarily. But meanwhile, there's gonna be another starfall. And with the starfall, you have things getting up and down, up and down, up and down. But yes, another smoke of deceit and Fnatic just moving ahead. And this is the time that you want to get things rolling. Another Vendetta. Mirana just staying there. Crowley in a lot of trouble. Okay, Impale won't be connecting on Vendetta. And with an Ignite, Telekinesis and Shadow Demon is just gonna melt down. And Boar is gonna connect. And Spike Rip is making sure Swifty gets stunned. And Swifty is trapped in the enemy lines. They want to go after it. And you using that Ignite Blast. He knew there was no TP. And there's no way out from Hilda. And finally, he's gonna be dragged back to the fountain. So 5-7 is the score, and Fnatic versus Entity Esports game number 2. Things not shaping well again for Entity Esports. So how they gonna do it? That's gonna be the thing, and how they process it. That's gonna be the best overall count here. So guys, I'll be back in a second. I'll give a cross check on the English caster if he's there, then you guys can follow him up.
A lot of farm under her belt, but going up against the duo that is the Draw Ranger as well as the Medusa now, who between the two of whom now have the Aegis of the Immortal as well. Is this Desolator into Vladimir's offering gonna be enough? Only time will tell. They're gonna barrage down mid lane for the moment here. Fnatic 5-7 here. Entity hold the lead when it comes to kills here, but they are slowly but surely getting choked out of this game here, losing a lot of map control. Tier 2 taking a lot of damage here on the side of Entity. Smoke goes off here onto Swifty. They're gonna go ahead and blow Mirana's ultimate as well, trying to engage in. X marks the spot is gonna come out here onto Raven, who's immediately shadow bladed in. He's managed to dodge out the ghost ship coming in, so that's one way that of initiation that ETE do not no longer have. Tier 2 is going to take a fall here. The stun coming in from that Sanking is not going to connect in, and A35 takes a fall here. And Fnatic, have they done enough? ETE, is that going to be the last roll of the dice for them, as the tier 3 takes a lot of damage here from Mushi, as well as the Drow Ranger here played by Raven. It is going to momentarily go down. PA has joined the fight here. 2 right clicks, the crits come out here, but that is only going to be the Aegis disbanded, and Mushi walks up ahead here with that Stone Gaze, and Phantom Assassin immediately gets blown up. Does he have buyback? Yes, he does. 855 gold here, but he has gonna have to blow it right now. X marks the spot, comes out here onto Drow Ranger to try and delay this Rex from going down here, but it is going down and going down real fast here. Ghost Ship is gonna come in here, so does the Sand King ultimate. Is that enough? They do get a double kill here. Nyx Assassin as well as the Ruby go down, not before the melee Rax takes a fall, and Ogre Magi gets taken down by Mirana as well. Immediately the smoke comes off. They want to further pursue this. The Medusa and the Draw Ranger, however, are going to get out scot-free, and Fnatic, given that choice, they will take that trade all day, every day. 4-2 is the trade there at the end, but at the expense of that melee Rax going down for Entity Esports, and Fnatic have taken a commanding lead here and have pretty much already set one of their foot into the quarterfinals of the Asus ROG Masters. Entity, they're gonna have to pretty much play flawless from this point on. 7,500 goal lead and an XP lead. Alright, the XP lead, when it comes to the XP lead, it is pretty much non-existent, but the way Fnatic is moving through the map here, objective after objective, as Entity are completely answerless towards this Draw Ranger Medusa strat that Fnatic have managed to pull out here. The early game didn't go all that well as expected. Yes, they did manage to shut down the Nyx Assassin, but that was all about it as the Draw Ranger got the farm on the off lane, the Medusa got her farm in the mid lane. Crowley's Marana was not able to deal up with that, and most of it wasn't down to Crowley. It was down to the fact that Entity had to commit those two supports onto that off lane to babysit Blizzard on that Phantom Assassin, and this Phantom Assassin hasn't managed to pay back Entity for all that committal in the early game. Alright, they are committing here onto the top lane. The silence goes off here, and Boja, he's managed to get caught out again here. Draw Ranger takes the fall. The tier 2 takes the fall down there as well, and invisibility here used up by Crowley, but are they going to be able to safely disengage here? The Phantom Assassin defensively is able to blink away here. X marks the spot, comes out onto Ohio, but not before he goes into Vendetta there. So no players getting caught out on Fnatic. 23 seconds on the sidelines for 835 here, as Medusa as well as the Draw Ranger go to work on the tier 3 tower. Already melee racks down here on the mid lane. It's do or die here for Entity. They can't let Fnatic take this lane of racks here at the moment. Draw Ranger, what has she completed? She has that completed Silver Edge and that Ogre Club picked up. That's going to be a BKB coming out real soon. Medusa, she does have that Lincoln Sphere now completed as well. We did see pretty much the active out onto Draw Ranger as she decided to seed slightly earlier. The tier 3 drops down to half its hit points here, and that is going to be structural damage enough for Fnatic to back off for the moment. No reason to overextend here. That is probably going to be one of the only ways that Entity comes back into this game. It is for Fnatic to overextend, and with the Aegis down, they're just going to buy time here, farm and try and get some more items up on the cores of Fnatic. Secure that second Aegis of Immortal, either out onto the Draw Ranger or out onto Mushi's Medusa, and expect them to go in for that killing blow at that point on. And Desperation Smoke coming in from Entity here. 5 heroes smoked up. They are going to go in aggressively into Entity's territory, but Ohio is under the effects of Vendetta there, and he's going to reveal the jig up. So does the Ogre Magi here. The counter initiator is going to come in real soon here. The arrow though does connect out onto Ogre Magi, gets immediately bursted down right out of the bat, but Draw Ranger is going to lay in onto 835. Buyback comes in from Ogre Magi. They want to end this right now. We see a double hero, Stolen Impale coming in, right clicks coming in from the Medusa. One right click away from dropping Crowley, but the stun coming in from the Nyx Assassin is not going to connect. Medusa is not going to be able to get in range as well, despite having the Dragon Lance, and Crowley survives to fight another day. They cut their losses. Only the Shadow Demon as well as the Sand King going down there, and Blizzard is going to try and catch up on some farm here. He needs that Black King, but if he's going to be having a realistic chance in having a big impact here in this upcoming team fight. What does the Draw Ranger have? The Draw Ranger has completed up that Black King bar right now. Mushi is going to have the completed Manta style. Oh boy, oh boy. If he wasn't hitting like a truck already, he's gonna be nigh unkillable now as well. So Aegis, how much time do we have on that? It's about a minute's time. So Mushi is just gonna keep this wave pushed in here for the moment. And all right, I lost internet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks like we are back with the remainder of this game here as Mushi continues to go to work here on this tier 3 tower. Do apologize to all the viewers
Radiant's top
for
tower
a moment there, but looks like we are back up and running here. Mushi is going to fall back for the moment, and by the looks of things, the ranged racks did get taken down in that small moment that I had DC'd away. Roshan was attempted as well, and who has the Aegis? Looks like the Aegis did go out onto the Draw Ranger of all heroes, so right, the Draw Ranger does not seem to have the Aegis as well. So I'm expecting Mushi to have gotten taken down there, and the Aegis going down. Do apologize to all the viewers again. We had a small internet glitch because of which the internet did go down, but we are back, and Ohio is going to be going into Vendetta here for the moment. He does have that 4-star picked up here. Nothing all that great, but ultimate expended by Crowley here. They are under the Moonlight Shadow, but Nyx Assassin is going to find them here immediately. Bocha coming in with the stun there, and they're going to try and make a play here. Rubik already dropping the Shadow Demon. Silence comes out from the Mirana, but they're not able to get any more CC in. Mushi leads the charge here, and Entity are gonna give up the Shadow Demon and back off. All right, is this going to be the final push coming in here for the side of Fnatic? Mushi is going to lead the charge. He's going to get disrupted up, but the arrow timing is just not there. The final glyph has been used up from the side of Entity Esports. The tier 3 gets taken down as well, and that is massive damage being done just by the illusions here of Mushi. That range Rax is already down to half its hit points. We see the disruption coming. They're just gonna siege in with Mushi's illusions. No reason whatsoever to commit in. They are probably gonna buy time here and wait out for the next Roshan to respawn, and in fact they already go to work here. And Entity, they have to be prepared here. This next push is going to pretty much decide the winner of this game 2 here. Is it gonna be Fnatic walking away with a 2-0 lead, or is it going to be Entity leveling things up and forcing a decider game 3? It's in fact gonna be Medusa who does pick up the Aegis of the Immortal for Fnatic here, and they are grouping up towards this bottom lane. Sanking, what does our Sanking have? He does have that blink tag of 4-star available. He is level 11, so level 2 epicenter is ready to deploy. We have the Moonlight Shadow coming off cooldown as well now for Crowley. Look for them to use that to engage in. Phantom Assassin does have the completed Black King bar for this fight, but she does not have that BKB available. They're going to go ahead and blow the Moonlight Shadow here. They have to go here right now, but Fnatic already having seen that Moonlight Shadow expended, they're just going to buy time here. They're just going to back off. Ohio is going to stand up strong in up front here. BKB available on the Drow Ranger here. Mushi walks up tall here, drops the ranged barracks and lays down onto the melee barracks here. Entity, are they going to engage in here? We see immediately the disruption coming in here from Evil Ash, but there is no follow-up to that whatsoever. A counter disruption comes in here, and Mushi's illusions go to work. Tanky coming in with the Burrow Strike here, does nothing whatsoever. The torrent does not connect. Mushi is going to drop this second lane of racks for free, uncontested here, and Fnatic have pretty much sealed their spot in the quarterfinals of the Asus ROG Masters. There you go, BKB activated here. Blizzard, he's gonna have to go to work, but The Draw activates a BKB herself here. The telekinesis coming out. Draw Ranger takes down the Shadow Demon. We see the epicenter coming in from the Sanking. Does no damage to Mushi whatsoever. He walks up here with the Stone Gaze out. One right click, 2, 3, 4, swift. He drops here. And with that, Entity Esports are pretty much done here in game 2. 2 lanes of racks down, no buyback out on the Kunkka, no buyback on the Shadow Demon, and Fnatic, they are going to march up towards this top lane and secure that last remaining lane of racks. Entity Esports, I must say, man, last time around when Beyond Infinity faced Fnatic, they were completely outplayed. This time around, they have given a much better fight. Hats off to Entity and what they have achieved. But Mushi is not going to be denied, at least this time, by the looks of things, as he does take down the last remaining tier 3 tower. Phantom Assassin throws out a stifling dagger here. We have Kunkka rejoining the fight here. Let's see if they're going to be able to at least stop this push this time around. Sanking does come in with the Burrow Strike there out onto Mushi. Immediately counter initiate coming in. The boat is just going to be a little too late. There's Shadow Demon immediately gets blown to smithereens there, but the Draw Ranger with that BKB does get taken down, but they have no answers to Mushi here. Mushi goes to work here onto Blizzard. Both the Kunkka as well as the Sanking are also low, but Mushi, he's had enough. I don't want to fight anyone if you don't want to fight me. He's just going to go to work here out onto this last rain of racks. Melee racks is going to take a fall. Buyback comes in from the Phantom Assassin as well, but that is going to be a little too late. We're going to figure out the seconds here, but it's going to go now here as the last remaining racks is going to get taken down by Mushi. He's going to go ahead, turn around, the style activated, Stone Gaze comes out, and Mushi is going to turn tail, fight Entity Esports, and Blizzard is going to take a fall here. Crowley is going to be the last guy alive here. He's going to be able to leap away here. Ohio is not going to be able to deal that finishing blow. X marks the spot. It's going to keep him in place here, but it is all only pretty much done and dusted here for game 2, as Mushi is going to pretty much complete up formalities here. Entity just don't want to tap out. The fighting spirit in them is clearly not. It's really good, but this time around it's not going to be nearly enough, as Mushi is going to finish up the throne here as Fnatic take a 2-0 win here versus Entity Esports in the group stages of the ASU ROG Masters at Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. This is Shade Slayer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Shadows, take us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are falling. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, look at it go!
Your phase ends.
Axe fades from sight.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Get some!
Allies disappear. Death with honor.
On your knees.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pain fades away. That's exact.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's well enough.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What have we here?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not so safe harbor, eh?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Eyes without a face unseen.
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks.
All are healed.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Murder spree. That's you.
Your skills
Gold for my chest.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have mega creeps.
Dominating. Double kill. Unstoppable. Triple homicide. I'm going to be sick. Quadruple homicide.
Wow, that was a waste of ingredients.
Rampage.
Radiant. bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gift from the goddess.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
My goddess wished you dead.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Murder spree.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks.
Triple homicide.
Told you a storm was brewing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Murder spree. Great teamwork. You vicious thugs.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You are a true friend. Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Murder spree. Great teamwork. You vicious thugs.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill. Murder spree. Dominating. Dominating.
Research your wings.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Regeneration.
Roshan has fallen to the dark forever. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
You died well enough.
Double kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take your tribute.
Murder spree. Great teamwork. You vicious thugs.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Slain. Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
All wands will break.
Blessings. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Unstoppable. Unstoppable.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
I'll take that.
under attack. Radiant's bottom
Omniscience.
Dire victory. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
I'll take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Elemental gold.
Act as tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's towers are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It slices, it dices.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'll take that as tribute.
Is under attack. Top tower has fallen.
You died well enough.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Ultra kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are falling. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks are Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Ooh, that's live.
Is under attack.
You get nothing. Good day, sir.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
soldier's fortune.
Ooh, that's life.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
This was premeditated. Double kill.
Waters rise. Regeneration.
Resistance
tower is under attack.
Even a wraith must seek renewal.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. under attack. Radiant's middle barracks, Dire's top tower is falling. Radiant's middle barracks is falling. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
soldier's fortune.
Roshan has fallen to the
Immortality.
dark.
Fresh meat. Assassinate. To glory. The assassin. disappointment.
Dire's Ancient is under attack. Dire's Ancient is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's Ancient is Dire's Ancient is under attack.
consider thyself purified.
Hear the deep ones.
Dire's ancient is under attack. Dire's ancient is under attack.
My soul dies pure.
Dire's ancient is under attack. Dire's ancient is under attack.
Beset on all sides, still at the dead.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's ancient is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
not?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That should help.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Whoa, what'd I miss? What magic is this? Not a fan, Magimage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top Radiant's top tower is fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is fortified.
Dominating. Double kill.
Dismount from life.
Dire's top tower.
Rage. Not consider thyself.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
That should help.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's mine.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
is mine.
Illusion!
Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Looking for me?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
This was premeditated.
Dire's top tower is Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Touché! A gift from the tempest of battle.
I'm starting to think this was premeditated. Triple homicide.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mega kill. Great teamwork.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'm starting to think this was premeditated.